Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Literally speaking, welcome back to the old matchmaking. Welcome back to Blitz, as we've known it for so long, and as we've loved it as well. Playing feels like heaven now. Fusilier is saying, I've only played one game so far, I've got to admit here. I'm really looking forward to it, although today is update, patch day, which is just never the best idea to play on, but we will see how it goes. I just expect every game to be better than anything we've seen in the skill-based matchmaking or in ratings. So good evening to Orange Camper, Berry Killer, Object 3. First, learn to count, man. Hi. Burrow, Ace Checker, and OG, Jake as well, Legend 509, Elisa, Robinson, and everyone else who might be watching already. while still being too shy to write anything, or just watching on full screen, not having the chat available there. By the way, guys, if you're watching on full screen on your PC, for example, only on PC, you can actually pop out the chat. There's a button next to the chat where you can just click pop out chat, and then it gets into a secondary window, and that you can also pull over the full screen then of the stream. So if you want to chat while reading, and I mean, if you want to chat while watching, you can use that opportunity as well. Just in case you didn't know. Let me just quickly share the stream on the official server as well still. And then I'm ready to go. Okay, and also I need to connect the iPad still. That will be the very last step. I was already glad to reset the stat tracker after hundreds of games of suffering. I was even hiding it on my last rating stream. I don't know if you noticed. Sneakily. Because it was just not worth showing, like 50% or so. Who cares? Okay, I'll also still have to do, as I was just saying, pop out the chat so I have it right to my face. Which will allow me to just see everything. What's the difference between old and new matchmaking? Oh, someone hasn't been playing for a long time, it seems. You may still want to watch my last video about that. An essay about the skill-based matchmaking. Skill-based matchmaking was basically just average of team win rate, meaning that a good player would face many good players, and if you were at a really high win rate, then you would get multiple decent players against you, so basically every one of the enemies was better than any single one of your teammates. So it was going horribly wrong. It was for about a month that this was in place. But eventually, Wargaming actually decided against it. Luckily. And we are back with the standard matchmaking. Now for the very first time today. Hi Fahrenheit as well. And Pete. So let's jump over. Huh? Ah, okay. I was already a little bit concerned. First stream with a new matchmaking, old matchmaking, and issues. I don't even know what to play. So many tanks that I wanna farm damage. 30B, my love. The first thing I did after starting the game to die, and basically the only thing I did, because I only played one game, I was going from ratings to regular, turning off encounter games. So let's go. So if this doesn't get to be 3.5k average, I need to delete the game. No, okay, maybe let's not be too harsh on myself. I'm not even used to playing for damage anymore. Sound shift? Sound? What's with the sound? I mean... Ah! It is delayed. Oh, not that thing. I will try to fix that. I've had that issue a couple of times already. Sound lagging, yeah. I see. I will do so, try to fix that after this game. Bear with me, please. Yeah, super delayed. Oh, am I safe here? Okay. Test. Ah, it's still delayed. Hey Alpha, yeah, it is back. As of today, as of now. Since this update. Nah, it was so obvious. I cannot really farm here. He's just trying to kill me still. Let's try fixing the sound. Just this. Test. It's not even a software issue. It's a hardware. I was restarting my PC earlier and that was apparently also fixing it. I was still trying to prioritize the software of the audio. But it's just the audio interface. Oh my gosh. Why is it so loud? So, nice camo, but what is this tank? 53 TP, okay. Type 5 carry. Man, fuck off. Will I stay on Leicester? I'll come back to EU server. Don't give the Russians the money. Simon, hey. No, update was today already. I met as well. Archive, Russi, PPR, Inter E3. Yeah, it got nerfed. Wait, it became weaker? What? I was not aware of that. But you cannot HE the cupola anymore. With the cupola to the front. You cannot just penetrate that with every tank anymore. That got fixed, so it actually became stronger in a sense, although I never shot at that, to be honest, or barely ever. So it looks like enemies are all on the heavy side here. Man, in skill-based matchmaking, that was just not happening. Enemies were always better players, always going for the stronger side. Like on Dynasty's Pearl, for example, I could safely assume that they were going for the medium side. Let's kill that Fosh. What? That was my first shot. That's sad. They still have double 183. One of those has been spotted in spawn. The other one will be, yeah, exactly there. Let's keep shooting the fuel tank right there. If I can, but never mind. Okay, LV shot. Nah. Game's over quickly here. I need to learn how to play aggressively again. Okay, should be dead. Nice. Ah. Hey Nabil, matchmaking good now? Yeah, if it's the same as before, then it should be good again for me at least. Not for everyone, unfortunately, it cannot be good for everyone. Like, at the moment. But yeah. So. I'm just starting out here, so I'm hoping to have some nice games today. I cannot really judge it today. And it's also patch day, which is generally not the best for gaming, so we will see. Oh man, what is that long name? Constantinopolitan Chikovayan. Okay, I give up there. Good evening. Napoleon. Bettini. Not worth it. I'm just wasting my time here and I don't want to waste any time, so I will go somewhere else. Nah. I wonder if there's any TT camping. I would be surprised if it was not the case. Bro's just hiding. Nah. But I can still stay here. Who's this guy? He's so freaking focused on me. It makes sense, of course, but I might be stuck. I don't like it. That's the thing. And I will really dislike if enemies get to our back. Batshit coming to help. That's nice, but I don't know, man. I'm not too confident about this. Yeah, 30B will still focus me. Oh, this guy, man. Look at him. Hey, Envia. Hyenas as well. Yeah, matchmaking fixed and it also means getting potato teammates and also good enemies. It's still possible. Definitely not being the case that it would be like drastically improved there. But I'm looking forward to some farming games. Can I play E3? Man, Arkev, you don't have to shout at me. You can also write in like not capital letters. But yes, I will try the E3 for you. Probably still a good tank. Hey, Orange Camper. E3 did... I mean, I was just being told that it got nerfed on the armor. It received a PPR model. It looks better now. And... OG, man, please, what is this kind of comment? No, just... No. Yeah, the cupola actually got buffed. You cannot HE this anymore. Okay. Come on, stay right there. Of course, he has to move exactly at that moment. I think we can still fight for this side and win this side. We should have more tanks over here. Oh no! Yes! Okay, he was being blind as hell. That's already move. Nah. No. Maybe. No, of course not. 1 centimeter, basically. It's pointless to try aiming for them over here. Let's move up. I doubt that I will be able to really shoot the chief side. My teammates are already taking care of him. Player 2. And I get them wrecked. I'm not even trying to angle or so anymore, go hull down. I just want to go forwards here, get closer. So that I can be sure to get the shot in. Hopefully a last one. But with the batchet rolling in, I don't really think it's going to happen. Nah, okay. Let's check the chat out. What's the best tier X heavy tank? Like, there is usually not the best. It always really depends on your level. For me personally, it would be the T95 E6 because I just love the mobility, DPM and everything. But it is also one of the hardest tanks to apply. So for you, it might be something completely different. For starters, the best is usually the E100 because it is the easiest tank to apply. The IS-7 is also very far up on top there. Apart from that, we do have many really strong tanks, but it really depends on the level then. But I think E100, IS-7 for starters are the best heavy tanks. After that, maybe the 210 E5, FE215B, but that's already a lot harder. Yet for better players, it is still very, very capable, even more so than an IS-7 actually, or not necessarily IS-7, but more capable than an E100 definitely, or also 210 E5. Alright, let's play something else. By the way, I won't go for tank requests all the time today. I just want to have some fun with the matchmaking. I hope you don't mind, because I've not really been able to enjoy the game for over a month now. So every now and then, yes, but I'm not going to apply one slow TD after the other. 268v4 is also one of the best TDs out there. But at the same time, it is just not good for better players. For beginners, it is clearly one of the best tanks available, but the better you get, the worse it will be, because it lacks the mobility. Oh crap. Okay. This is not too great for me, to be honest. I won't be able to win this on my own here. I think I will just get super passive. I don't want to give up this side. I don't think I will be able to push the other side. This map usually depends on the medium side a lot. So let's hope for enemies to do some mistakes here. Nah, come on. .140 YOLOing in. Man, the enemies have a Gorilla FE405, both being super damn dangerous. sure. What? What am I using bushes for? Yeah, 140, that was just... yeah, it was just stupid. I don't have better words for that. Pushing the heavy side and what? Great. We're going to lose this like this. Most likely. I cannot fight the two mediums on my own and it's impossible to push the other side. And I'm dead. I mean, maybe the Yak is going to help me, but no, it's not going to happen. Yak actually moved forwards. Yeah, guys, you're going to be super successful. No, he's not moving, but it was just not paying attention. You're going to be super successful pushing A here. This map is just sadly really bad. The 2D position is way too strong. I love fighting for the middle as well, but it just does not work if you are having enemy mediums on the medium flank. You're going to lose this map if the enemies are getting behind you, and well, the only way of winning the heavy side is if the enemies don't have strong 2Ds. But the enemies having FE405, which can kill 2/3 of an entire tank, and then the Griller with great DPM, no way you're going to push into that. Okay guys, it is not a tank request stream. I might do so very soon again, but today I will just play whatever I feel like, because I really want to enjoy the matchmaking again and want to try farming some damage. Want to play some fast tanks. Black line, new matchmaking, old matchmaking, which is the worst? It depends on your level. Again, I can only say it depends. Many people always want some easy answer to whatever the question is. Is X or Y better? But always it is, almost always it is a matter of not only preference, but also just it depends on your level. If you are an average player, then the old matchmaking, or the new matchmaking kind of, was the better one. The skill-based matchmaking was better. But if you're on a higher level, then the old matchmaking is far better for you. So, depends. That's the best answer I can give to you, even if it is a little bit unsatisfying in some situations, because it is requiring an extra thought. But you, yeah, the best possible matchmaking would be something in between. I cannot just say that one thing is far better than the other. Oh, nice. I can totally see both point of views. Like, I do see why the average player does enjoy the SBMM more. I do understand why I prefer this matchmaking more. And the best way would maybe be something in between. But as a matter of fact, that is not on the plate. Okay. Crap. Can you take a shot for me, maybe? Could have shot heat at the side there. Maybe that would have been able to penetrate then. B is getting capped. So that is the IS-4 then. So now I am where I wanted to be, covering my teammates from the side with this bush here. Maybe he's coming at me. I cannot really get aggressive at this point, as they might easily push me, but it looks like they are rather focusing Progetto on the other side now, so let's go back in. Bro. What? Yeah, Carol. Nice try. Nice try. Rhinoceronte is still on test. I can apply it for you. And again, it is not a tank request stream. I will soon do a tank request stream again. But next stream will be STV1. Tank specific stream. And then I will see maybe tank request stream or just platoon stream again. I've not done any in a while. And the actual matchmaking, you know. Well, so far it's not going too well at all. I actually was able to keep my statistics the same with skill-based matchmaking too, but it was pretty hard. But even my win rate grew a bit. Then I guess you were maybe in the range of like 55, 60, maybe 65%. Because if you are at around 70% or closer to it, then it was no question that the new matchmaking, skill-based matchmaking was worse. Okay. I will have to be very careful about this game here. So I'm already seeing enemies have a lot of medium tanks. 3 in total. 1 is in the city, but they are going to have 2 on A, most likely. And I'm pro at driving. What am I going to do here? My team is all in the city right now. Enemies are not all of them. Many are, yes. Maybe I can just die here still. Looks like he just shot. Oh, what are these low rolls? And there we go. Since Ren has, he makes 300 alpha damage. I will need some team backup, otherwise I cannot win against a Progetto. I don't think he's a good player though. He's just missing everything. I can be a little bit hull down right here. Oh, nice. Okay, let's go kill him. I don't really want to run into the 183 and heavies. Ah. Okay, I will need to avoid the tortoise.
Holy moly!
Martinator
Nice.
super chatted €2. Hello,
Hey.
my name's NINOOO.
Thanks a lot, man. Oh. Run, 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 run. Oh my gosh. Fuck. I'm dead now. Or maybe not. Well, TVP is AFK, sadly. And I won't be able to run away safely. Wait. We just shot, but I'm not planning on running into him. Oh my gosh. I could hear the FV shooting me again and failing. Oh my goodness me. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I play the old matchmaking, the random mix matchmaking for. Farming, it's so much fun. The adrenaline rush of pulling off the impossible game just because the enemies are doing some bad mistakes. Man, do I have to feel bad that it is just possible because the enemies are bad? I don't want to freaking play against tryhards only. This is the kind of stuff that I love about Blitz. Alright. Awesome game. It was lucky. Yeah, it was definitely lucky with the 183 missing me twice. I7, I don't know what he was doing. Maybe he was missing me as well. Gosh. So, Matchmaker. Thanks a lot again. By the way, guys, Matchmaker is also doing some great content on YouTube. So, if you are not aware of him yet, then also worth checking him out. Hey, Blackline, old one suits me, yes. I still gotta farm some stats, so. I mean, start of the session wasn't too great, but we're getting there. Aspect depth was 64 and just about 65 in skill-based matchmaking, yeah. The workplay is also able to pull off 70%, but for like the top players with a lot of games, it was incredibly hard. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot. My first spot failed so hard and the other guy did not even get spotted for shooting me. Don't you do this, don't you do this. TVP, come please. Oh my freaking gosh. What? What's wrong with these guys? Oh my gosh. Oh my. Come on, TVP, are you reloaded? No, it's not. What? Fuck off. Oh, for real. Okay, you know what time it is? Batchet time. All YouTubers should do 77 on server. There are not that many like really high level YouTubers though, so it's kind of tricky to make fair teams. And also, what happens if you put like 14 people in a room who are all used to talking to the audience? Even if it's just 7 per team. It's just a little bit tricky then. Like, we cannot all communicate with each other and with the stream audience especially. It's definitely not working out. Wrong repair kit. And I should not be here, to be honest. I messed up a little bit. I don't like that the other guy is in A. Because I'm taking a shot then. Don't block me now. How about making some spice? No. Ooh. I was just thinking of it, but I should not be moving out like there. Yeah, I was messing up at the start. It was totally predictable that this was going to happen. If I was just paying attention to the lineup, I was doing so as I was already moving into the corner, but at that point I thought like, man, I would just go for a first spot in the corner and then run away, no issue, easy peasy. Oh no. But of course the enemies were just playing aggressively, and even that guy on A just cut off my radar. That was not the best thing to do for me. So in the best case we would just kill maybe VK. Oh man, team. I was playing horribly and sadly my team is playing just as bad. Ah, come on. Oh, can I still run away here? No. Not working out. Another problem is that this guy is just constantly keeping me spotted here. And I don't know what the other enemies are doing, if they may be looking for me already. Nope. Come on. Yeah. The last game seems to have been a win. But this is maybe also just patch day teams, everyone YOLOing around like maniacs here. Even if it makes no sense at all. It's kind of typical, to be honest. Okay. Oh, no mediums or light tanks on the enemy side there. That's nice. By the way, now I'll get to it after this game. So as there are no mats or lights, I might have a nice time here, if the enemies are not coming. Well, this guy is. Come on, what the? Look at this, 4 people ahead of me. And I took a shot, but that's absolutely fine with me. I will just go for the A side now. I can run away, kill A, and we win the game. There should be only 3 tanks on A then. Maybe only 3, maybe only 2. My teammates cannot count though, unfortunately, so I hope that they are still moving in a little bit, because I cannot do so on my own. The enemies are still busy going for C, maybe already on the way to the base. E6 is smart and running away. Okay, I don't want to take an entire clip here. Perfect. I put out my clip. Teammates are also slowly moving. It's like slow-mo fight here. All right. Okay. What's that? An E6 on a hill. Nah. The fuck? Let's reload. What's that on C then? I could see 3 over there. No, just 2. Then it's a VT. And the WT with the... Is he playing small gun? Doesn't really matter to me. I'm not a 1-shot, and 2 shots I'm anyways. Yeah, it's a small gun. Okay. And E6 is still alive. Maybe running away towards A. Yeah, exactly. I'm unlikely to get multiple shots off, to be honest. As he can kill me so easily, and there are many teammates still. Okay, shot. Nice. Just Paul. Good evening. Follow Paul. Okay, that was better. Aspect design. I agree with Doodle's idea. Okay, I have to already think twice about what's going to happen now. What's going to be said now. Matches should be balanced according to the number of heavy mediums TTs in both teams, and every tank should be categories like aggressive, heavy tank, and so on. I've heard this idea multiple times already, to be fair. Also, I actually plan on doing a video about just subcategories of categories, basically. But never mind, that's not what I'm trying to talk about for this moment. What you are proposing is basically that both teams are kind of mirrored, looking the same way. It sounds good if you are thinking about it in a way that, yeah, it's balanced and you can just not have any disadvantage just by the lineup. But something that was also shown to me in the skill-based matchmaking, balance is not necessarily good to the variety of the games that you're having, because it means that every game kind of looks the same pretty much. While if you are having very diverse lineups, be it a lot of good players on one team versus a lot of bad players on the other, or be it because of having a lot of strong, heavily armored tanks on one side and weakly armored tanks on the other side, that makes things interesting. I would not have been that much of that opinion before skill-based matchmaking maybe, but it really showed to me that if there is not the variety given, then it is getting boring. If you cannot just expect to have some completely random stuff happening, then it actually does get boring. So for the tank roles, it is a fact that if you are having a heavy lineup, then you have to do certain things. And if you are then having the enemies do the same thing against you, then you're having the heavies fight or against each other and the mediums fight against each other. And then basically everyone's just facing each other. And yeah, you can relocate and do stuff. But if you're having a medium lineup against a heavy lineup, then you have to think about what can I actually do to make use of the mobility that we are having against the slow tanks that the enemies are having. I cannot face them at the start then. I do have to play in a completely different way than I would play against a medium lineup. So in other words, for every map usually there is like, I do have 2 positions for each side of the map that I'm using, or 2 to 3, and those depend on the lineup that I'm facing. On some lineups I will do this thing, on the others I will be more aggressive or more passive, depends then. And all these kinds of little adjustments you can make only because there is a lot of variety and you really get to think about more what you could potentially do. So I really recommend that you're being very open to embracing randomness a little bit, because it leads to you having to think more about it, which is maybe a little bit annoying at times, but at the same time it opens for a lot of knowledge to acquire and a lot of information to make use of. On some maps I have to absolutely agree that strong tanks, strongly armored heavy tanks do benefit a lot, like on mines. If you're having a ton of armor against no armor at all, man, you're not going to have a nice time there. But for most maps that's not really the case. You can still play around the enemies. Mines and also Dead Rail are just examples of really bad map design, to be honest. The modern maps look a lot different already. Let's kill that side real quick. What the heck, this guy's even YOLOing in when they're having a disadvantage. Okay, by the way, if you're interested in my opinion about skill-based matchmaking in detail and my proposals to make it better, so you can watch my video that I released only, which one am I going for? This one. Only a few days ago. Oh no, oh no, the VK is aiming for me. No HE down. Run! Oh my gosh. Let's stick around here for a moment. Nah, okay. We're looking good, but I want to get rid of the FE. Okay, nice. Or not. Alright, but you're not even reloaded. I would love people who are looking at the enemies when not having any shells left. Now he's pushing in without any shells. Yeah, kinda smart, I guess. Maybe fire if I keep shooting the rear. Ah, doesn't matter. Good one. Hold on, hero. Thank you. If my team has a gorilla, enemy team should not have a WZ-113 GFT. Well, if your team has tanks that are not allowing for getting aggressive, then you cannot play aggressive. That's how it is then. And you have to think about how can I make use of the gorilla, not by playing aggressive. If you have a gorilla, then you already have to adjust to playing a little bit more passively to let the enemies run into you. So that's something you can consider, definitely. And the top players will do so as well. If you want to reach the top, then you need to kind of find out how to use every little piece of information. And I think that's not a bad thing, that it is possible to abuse the matchmaking in that sense. Yes, geladen. Masterclass is starting. Yes. Good job, STB, for blocking me like that. Whoa. Thanks to the STB for blocking me at the start. I already took a shot here. I don't know why I insisted on giving up on this side. I've got some backup. I can just reload in safety here. It would be amazing if some of my teammates hit the T-22, so I could just YOLO him. Because currently I cannot clip him. Oh, what do we have there? Yeah, I could have shot him even. For real. There we go. So can we go for T-22, please? I need one shot and I can kill him. Okay, let's go in from behind then. Reload faster, please. Okay. Not a ton of damage, but it's fine. Hi, Azai. 85 run rate. Nice. Hi, David. Magpie. Matchmaking is fine as it is right now. I honestly would not mind if there was some kind of adjustment, like if there was some kind of skill-based matchmaking as well. But I would hope that it was ratings getting improved and not the random games being non-random, because it is kind of a bad thing if the beginners in the game are facing the top players. Oh. Oh, what? I'm not even spotted. Interesting. Nice. Double 183 in a horrible position. But both getting smacked. Perfect. Let's flank around here. Enemies seem to be... Oh. What's that guy doing there? Well, yeah, okay. I would love to kill him. Yeah, let's go kill the projector first. And not IMX. Might be turning for me already. Yep. Sadly, there could be 183 coming right there at any given time, so that's maybe bad. Oh no. Oh. Okay, TVP, I saved your life. And it won't be enough. Ah, come on. So, I saved the TVP's life for absolutely nothing. He was just standing there and getting killed then. I thought I would need a shot from TVP and we could win this flank easily. I would just need to take one shot for the TVP and he could just finish off the AMX. But maybe he had his ammo rack broken as well. But it was just stupid from him anyway, to stand there right in front of the AMX and get killed for no reason. He could have just ran away. Hi, you guess. The Bird of Michigan. No, don't run away. Don't. Ah, for real. Then I also have to run. Why not do so at the start? Then I would have understood and we could have just done something nice on this side. But like this, we are a little bit light. Or I am. Hey, sure, I was taking a base. Not exactly what I consider to be a good move, but it's not harmful either. Let's actually hide for the moment because of 183. At this guy. Oh, okay. Okay. See guys, that's what you get for aiming at me. Don't focus me. It's not good for your health. Okay. Let's not run into Sheridan. Also, still want to push in effectively. Ah. There's still some damage to farm. As long as I don't die for nothing. Ah. Okay. Then I can get Hull down here, right in front of the Sheridan. Fine with me. Aw, come on. You know you're going to die if you rush me here. Apparently not. Okay, just braking a little bit to get the ram. No. Okay, points. Last shot, please. Oh man, why did my teammates take all the bases? Yeah. Hi, Legend of Blitz. So happy old matchmaking back. Maybe I can still repair my stats. I don't care about the stats too much, to be honest. End money era. What do you want to bring instead? Communism? You think that's going to work out? Vladimir, weren't joking. I'm slightly missing the point. What do you mean there? What was I not joking? What was I not joking about? VZ 1-to-1 Vexim. I would be a lot more prone to maybe go for a tank request if you are at least saying please or so, but this is not really a tank request stream, sorry. Just going to play whatever tanks today because I really wanna enjoy the old new matchmaking again. Hi B. Yeah, I'm also enjoying it. Had some epic games already. Not every game was good, of course. Nice. After all, it's random. Oh, he shot. Come on, guys. Oh. Okay, straight shooting. Someone else. Let's go for the... No, I would like to first shoot the skill down because he has a clip. And also he's a retarget. He's just, yeah. He would be clipping me if I was going for the 2-6 side. And he can easily run away still. Well, I can just circle the 2-6 side. But only as long as he doesn't have backup. There we go. Important kill. Okay, nice. I'm having a good time. After all this suffering, I deserve some nice games. I deserve even more good games. When is matchmaking back? Time to quit? No. So, slowly repairing, fixing stats. Still hoping for something nice like 3.6k in the both and I'll be happy. A nice heavy lineup. We're also having the medium tank advantage, although I don't really care about it too much here. But I will be pretty safe to go for the middle and get in some spots, farm some damage. Don't even have to be too afraid of getting flanked. So hopefully enemies are also going for a... Go? Someone? Am I spotted? Nope. Wait, how am I alone here? Oh, the medium just decided to run away? Oh, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Not feeling comfortable in helping there. Is there still anything camping? Yes. Of course. Come on. Kill this guy finally. We need to make some progress here. Ooh. I knew it was going to happen. Hello? Do you see that E4 there? Who has been in front of you for the last 3 minutes? Almost, okay, 2 minutes. Bet shit again. I mean, this was kind of more like skill-based matchmaking. Enemies just having some good players, YOLOing in, my teammates doing kind of nothing. It's just a time in random games, it may happen, but in skill-based matchmaking it felt like that was the case literally every game. So it's a much more up to the chance. Nice. Fine with this trade. Was the reload always that long? Oh. Okay, where am I going to go? Super heavies in the middle here. I don't really think that makes a lot of sense. But hey. Yeah. Gorilla. What? Gorilla pushing B? Alright, alright. It was just saying that the super heavies on the medium side didn't make sense. Okay, I hope I don't have to take a shot from VK. Nah, nah, man, why is this reload so long? Oh no. I haven't played the bad shit in a bit. So I'm just getting surprised that I have to reload. Weird. I have no idea how we lost this actually. We managed to kill the CC right at the start, basically for free. Okay, we lost our VZ55 then, who was in a bad spot, but he still dealt some damage. Theoretically, we should have been able to easily win the left side against 2 tanks. T57 was almost dead. M60 behind was also not the toughest target. But we should have been able to just kill 3 tanks while losing only the VZ55. And still having killed the CC at the start. So, just technically speaking, it was almost impossible to lose this game. If people were aware of pushes and stuff. But yeah, that's another topic. Do I actually go for 268? Let's go. I was being talked about on Discord server. So let's see if we can still do something. Yeah, Mamang, actually, the fact that the gorilla survived, it was kind of hilarious. What B screen is cut off? Yeah, on some devices that is the case. Wargaming is aware of that issue, and it's an iOS issue. It is going to be fixed very soon. Don't worry. I don't need to cover the right side, actually. The enemies have only one heavy tank. Maybe you want a YOLO? I don't really think so, not against T62. It has to be way too strong. Yeah, he's coming. Oh. Nice start. For a moment I was thinking about just getting aggressive on the Leo, but the enemies will all be here with that lineup. And also they have double 183. I really don't want to take any unnecessary hits from them. Nice. Hi Kexam, you've been to AMX M4. Lucky you, I can only say. Oh, good job, you did your best. Unfortunately, my TVP didn't. I could need a little bit of help here. Yeah, Gorilla is going to push 183 and actually take him out without taking any shots in return. I think at this point I could just focus on the I7. My teammates will take care of the other side. The enemy TVP was a one shot. Nice, he penetrating. No. A TVP over there, so the Leo is still on B right now. I actually hope that Leo is coming for me. No, another track shot. Nah. And this. Nice to see normal win rate coming back, yes. You can imagine it is much nicer for me to feel the win rate coming back as well. I've been down from 77% in 30 days stats and 3,580 average damage in 30 days with about 40% platoon rate before skill-based matchmaking. In skill-based matchmaking, the lowest I've reached was 58% and 2.9k average damage, something like that. So, and I was down from 900 games to 150 games. I think that says everything. I think it was longer than 30 days though, because the first days I played a lot, so I maybe played 400 games or so in skill-based matchmaking, maybe a little bit more still, 400, 500 something, before actually deciding that it is unplayable, and I went on to play ratings only. And yeah, well, ratings were not much more enjoyable either, that I can tell you as well. I'm mad, Maya, that's good to hear. You have a good aiming then. Uh-oh. Leo comes down. Maybe he's going to decide otherwise if I go up. Not a fan of this. Even worse than that. No, he's not deciding otherwise. He's just actively trying to change my mind. Or rather change my direction of my mind. He doesn't have that much power over me. Just a little attempt that's failing. Yes, yes. Stop screaming, we've got you. Enemies are also splitted though, so not too bad. Kind of typical for this tank. I think he's drastically underestimating my DPM. Oh, I forgot what else there was. I hope I can do this move. Chieftain, why do you think you can peek at me? Who's that guy even? Vintage, whatever. Team is not making the best impression here. Neither is my RNG. Oh no. It's like enemies actually do have a lot of good players here. While my teammates are potato. Yep. Not going to stand much of a chance here. Lucky Chieftain, I would say. My teammates were not really trying to do anything about him. He was just actually kind of isolated there. You're vintage, whatever, okay. We were having my teammates all the way around here when no one was fighting you. Type 57 or Tornwagen. I can give a pretty clear answer on that. It's Tornwagen by far. Type 57 is a lovely tank. I do enjoy it a lot. I don't play a lot of tier 8, but I do enjoy the tank with the high alpha damage accurate gun. But it does not have close as much armor as a Tornwagen. So, yeah. I think that's pretty clear. And you don't even have to trust on my opinion about it, because you can also look at the stats. We can see blitzanalysis.com with a Z in the end. And there you can see that the Tornwagen is currently actually the best tier 8. Followed by T77. On board. Who would have freaking... So, guess what? My team is camping. Nah. Okay, nice. But I cannot really stay here. The fuck, dude? Oh no. Oh, small gun. Come on. Nice. Oh no. Okay, that was bad. That's just going to kill me. Good that I have these very, very active teammates here. Wasn't the best idea for me to move out of the position behind the bunker. I felt like I wanted to do something, but yeah. Suddenly enemies appeared. No, come on, just a bit. Nice. Fall back. Oh, T-57 seriously died without even getting pushed onto. Could have just hidden and placed there. We suddenly have more tanks than the enemies. But we still have no hit points. 3 one-shots for us, yeah. And the points are not looking to be in our favor. Ah. No. Ah. For real, mate. He was sitting like 1 shot, maybe 2. And still standing in the same spot the entire game. What else to play? I feel like going for some medium. I don't know which one yet. 907. So from 66% to 75, back to 65. Win rate, I mean, damage is still kind of alright. Let's see, very mixed stuff here. I would actually be almost more comfortable going for the heavy side here. But oh, never mind. Team seems to be coming as well. Let's just apply this passively. If our heavies are coming, then we can just kill the projector over there. Just keep in mind, if you are in a position, it's not safe. Absolutely not. The corner can be pushed out so badly. Like if you're getting pushed from the right side and the left side, then you have no chance of escaping. So only get into the corner if you have a ton of backup. Ah, okay. Like right now, I do know that I have some teammates with me. Now I am comfortable to get into this position here. Before the Ghost Factory got reworked, you could actually also fight Haldon over here. But I don't know why it actually got removed. It's not like the spawn was too strong, rather the contrary. Okay. So enemies still have double TDs. I expected 263 to maybe flank around the map. Maybe the gorilla is still camping, maybe they're both flanking. What there is the gorilla? Maybe... Oh, gorilla is AFK? Seems like it. Yep, he's over there. As expected. Okay. Kind of funny that the Minotaur didn't want to shoot. 5A? Yeah. Right, didn't you ask for it the last time already? And I did not get to apply it. What did I? I think I might have forgotten about it. No. I think I played it for a game or two, yeah. By the way, I just had my fun with a lot of fast tanks. If you want some tank requests, now I would be open for one or the other maybe. Up to the point where I'm getting annoyed by having to play a lot of heavy, slow tanks. But one or the other is fine. Now I had my fun with a Batshit 30B. Maybe I will go for another game on the XM. Best tank ever. Okay. This guy has to die. He's getting nasty from behind here. Now, object 7 of 4, STI. I could have stopped for a moment. But yeah, I don't think it's much of an issue to kill him still. Yeah, there he goes. That was a trick. What is the gorilla doing? He's still quite far. And I think he also just shot, so I will have another free shot here. But I will get to the right, go hull down here. FV is dying without my help. But this is not good. I have to back off. I mean, IS-7 is not going to survive this. It looks like I can go for gorilla. Oh, and look at me getting penetrated into the turret. No usable armor. Same as the 777 being like totally unreliable. Where's actually the rest of the team? Why is no one fighting here? Oh, there we go. No. Okay. Kill shot for me. Hi, Rooney. Good evening. Or actually, it's early for you, so good afternoon. Hi, Thade as well. Hope the Carol will come to the shop soon. Maybe. Maybe because it's on a loading screen. I don't know. I can play Carol for you. It's not a tank that I do love a lot. It's still a good one, and I think for most average to slightly above players it will also be nice. Just like, I mean, up to 60% win rate or so, you should still be enjoying it. Because it is pretty good at outtrading. There are a few people who are on a higher win rate now who do like the Karo, because it lacks the mobility and reliability of the gun a little bit. But definitely it does have some punch. So first spot might be a little bit too slow, but I think I can still have some first shot here. It was not too well aimed, but still you could see that the shot was still flying way off. Minotauro on the medium side. I'm not going to play for the medium side. I can just ignore the Minotauro. Same as I can basically ignore these two heavies in the middle, maybe? Let's reload. You have pretty bad DPM on the Karo, so no need to waste any shots. Especially since you can just fall back, reload your clip and then come into the fight with a full clip loaded. But I want to cross over to the right side and would rather not take too many hits here. And I think he's just texting to his team. Maybe he's actually AFK. Yeah. Bro just went AFK. Alright. Bad shit is over here, so the Minotaur was alone on A. And C has too many tanks to fight for now. So I think I'll be killing this one, having some crossfire right there. Bad shit would be an awesome target. Oh, guess what? I got a base. Was not really my intention. Minotauro Ram killed FE. I might just want to YOLO the Minotauro right now. Because he's alone and the others are hard to kill. I don't know if this is the right call. Nice. That's going to help. Another fire. Nice. Burn down completely, please. No. Yeah, was the right call. E100 still holding up over there. Yak just shot. Still, I'm ending up in a 1v3. Nah, let's not get in too closely here, because E100 is going to die very soon. Maybe some free shots still? No. I don't like this, I will have to go for a... Wait, I can just kill the Kranwagen? No! For real? Okay, I just messed up completely. How was that bounce? Ah, I thought the 60B was just going for base B, so I should have run away. Ah, that was not smart. Still had time. I was like, okay, 60TP is going for base B now. Together with the Minotauro, with the Yak, so I can just sneakily peek at the side, kill the Kranwagen and run away again. They were too close though. Was too much gambling. Hey Jans. I mean, even if I managed to kill the Kran with a 60TP right next to him potentially, could have still been pretty awful for me. Nice first spot. What is he doing? I have to be aware that most of my teammates are on the other side. I think I will run right now. This kind of stuff was happening very often in skill-based matchmaking as well. My teammates flanking around, but the enemies know how to play, of course. All going for the medium side. Nope. Grilla actually managed to escape. I thought they were just going to keep pushing on the Grilla. Okay, left side doesn't seem to be an option for now. So let's move back in from our spawn. Try to have some crossfire on the enemies then. Ah, good job, Grilla. But I want to do so in a safe way. Team. Don't freaking die for nothing. Yeah, T-47s are either here or... What? What is he doing there? Okay. Ah, no. Hey, Spartan. Does matchmaking feel different? Definitely it does. I mean, you can kind of clearly see it on the result. Not winning a ton today, but it's patch day. I'm not expecting too much, but still, I'm getting some good damage, so... I cannot be mad about that. And I love that in the old random matchmaking, basically, you can have bad games where you're not losing, but you can still win your battles. I mean, you can have bad games in terms of win or defeat. You can lose the game, but still have a successful battle because you rack up some nice numbers and get some nice damage in, and you still have some action there. While in skill-based matchmaking, a bad game means just no damage, no win, and a win means no damage, and yeah, dealing damage is very rare in skill-based matchmaking. So it is only about winning or losing, and that is not given in any case. I mean, you're not going to win a lot, You're not getting a lot of damage, so what's the point then compared to the old matchmaking where you can have both wins and damage just for the intensity, just for the perceived experience of... I don't know. It should be just feeling more exciting, right? That's what the skill-based matchmaking is there for. So that it's more exciting for the bad players and for the good players. No one's being thrown around by the matchmaking, everyone's just having some fair games. That was the intention. And that was just for the battles to last longer and for it to be a little bit closer. It's not enough. What TX needs a buff? Yeah, Icefall is being mentioned there. VZ 111A, 5A. Progetto could also need a buff. There are many tanks which aren't too strong. Griller definitely, FE4, 5. AMX 50B as well. Well, there are many tanks, honestly. Oh. Let's hide. Hey, Atwas. Yeah, happy about the old matchmaking. Definitely. So enemies have 2 mediums and a griller on the A side. I'm not going to be able to win that one. Enemies also took better positions on the C side with the object 777 in the far corner on the high ground. The question is if my teammates are willing to push in there. But Yo in the middle, 60p also in the middle. Yeah, let's go for the object. He's super isolated. There's nothing speaking against it. Nice. Just my RNG. Oh, come on. I would still need some teammates. Did not really want to fall back any further. Because I don't know what the mediums are doing. Epic. I have to keep my hit points a little bit now. So, can't be the first one in line. I'll have to let my teammates take some shots from me then, and... yeah... nice. Oh, dude. I can totally understand when people are missing shots. Happens to everyone. But if you don't even care about aiming... I didn't say anything. But hey, that was a side. And not the front that's hard to penetrate. With a 60p you cannot afford to not aim in. That's the point I was trying to make. Yes. Stop crying, we are 4v1. Okay. VZ 132, yeah, man, that's so many bad things. I could just go through the entire list. I could just open Blitz blitz analysis and tell you which tanks are underperforming, and I would agree with any of those tanks needing a buff. But it's not like every tank needs to be good at all times. It's just usually goes through circling through which tanks are good. Like at the moment, the Batchet is great, the T95 E6 is great, 60TP is still good. What other tanks are great? IS-7 is great at the moment, Mouse is great. But some updates ago, some months ago, those tanks have not been good at all. Well, IS-7 was still good, but just relatively speaking, it wasn't that great. Also, yeah, I mean, CS63 has never been good, but there will be some time where it will be one of the strongest tanks in the game. I can already tell you that, without knowing about it for sure, but everything's speaking for it. Because that's how it goes. Wargaming just circling through the balancing there. So, yeah, just gotta wait for its time. As you mentioned, VZ132, let's go for it. I haven't played it in a while. CS needs a buff, yeah. It's not horrible, to be honest. It's just not bad enough for Wargaming to think that it immediately needs a buff. I need to clean my screen a little bit. Today gambling? No, nothing to gamble on, to be honest. Hello? CS is fast in reverse. Yeah, it is fast. It is decent at everything, but not really outstanding in any aspect. So I find it a little bit boring to play. No track shot. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm unspotted. I forgot that I have the spotting mechanic here. I can still give some backup to that E5. He's going to survive for a bit. 3 over there, 2 over here. So 1 tank's missing. Let's shoot the armor rack right there. Yep. Okay, time to get unspotted real quick. One on B. Unspotted. Yeah, it is, okay. Gorilla might be camping. Oh. Hello, Sheridan. Where is he going? Don't run into my teammates, please. No. Don't do so. Stay with me. Okay. I will give the CS a go. CS63. Yeah, it's really not too bad. Since the test, my stats are constantly dropping. Maybe because I don't take the tank seriously anymore. That's also playing into it. I'm not really tryharding this tank too often. It is capable, yes. Also APCRs, premier ammunition, accurate gun, tungsten rounds can be nice. but it feels like just accuracy only and is not enough to make tank good. That's why I also don't like the VZ55. Reticle Kali, yeah, I'd rather play for the adrenaline, to be honest, because with the tungsten rounds and adrenaline, then I have like superb damage output. Just for a moment. Talking about a moment, I will need 1 quick minute to quickly go for a bathroom break, and I will be right back. Let's make it like 3-minute break. You can watch my beautiful game on Vineyards again. 7k close game. So I can quickly get some drink and play the CS63 for you after. Okay, here we are again. Radical and adrenaline? No tungsten? I would rather go for tungsten and adrenaline, tungsten and radical then. Beer break? I also got myself a beer. Cheers. But mainly I was snacking. Let's also play CS with the reticle calibration after. Tungsten uses, I feel like just for trading stuff, it's better. It's even better than adrenaline in my opinion. Because rarely ever you really get to make use of the shorter reload time. But even if you only hit one shot with the tungsten rounds, you will already have some benefit from it. Just like that. Oh. Okay, maybe not. No. Like this I can even out-try the freaking Karo. So, what now? I feel like I'm having a disadvantage everywhere already. And the accuracy is actually pretty good. Just as it is. Epic team. Really epic team. Oh, this is YOLOing in. If we maybe fall back, if we are already -4 tanks. And there's an E100. Wait, show it in AFK. Aha! You're kidding! Ah, it's just going for me, unfortunately. Sadly not. What a horrible team. Brawling DPM thing? I don't use it as a brawling DPM tank, just sometimes. I mean, it has to be passive for most part of it, but sometimes it can get aggressive. And that's just my playstyle usually. That I switch a lot between aggressive and passive playstyle. Wait, why did I get a downvote? Was it probably the enemy? Yeah. was the enemy who was just downvoting me for shooting him. Apparently I'm not allowed to shoot him. He's too good for that. To be fair, that kind of team you also didn't really have in skill-based matchmaking. But it came at a huge price. You really don't need to come to my stream and show off your stats all the time. No one cares about that, honestly. I mean, if you want to show off, then you can also stream on your own. But yeah. I hope you get the point. It took me awfully long to aim in and decide for a target. Maybe I should have gone for TVP. No, I'm not sure. Without the reticle calibration, I would have gone for an AP, I guess. Don't come here to show. Yeah, maybe you don't come for that, but that's what you do quite often. Like, I'm not even talking about my stats all the time. You can talk about the game for sure, but like, you're the only one talking about your stats all the time on stream chat here. Nah. I need to get more aggressive. Teammates dying. Although we're not really losing the advantage just yet, and I'm taking big shot now from VZ, or maybe not. We're actually still winning, but yeah, I still wanted to get in here, just to make sure my teammates were not dying without me. Whoop. Circle around here. So, okay, he's dead. Somehow E3 is still able to survive there. Nah. Oh, worth a try. Usually that does work, but man, that was unnecessary. And 47% in learning here how to press W and move forward. That's good. What's my favorite tank below tier 10? Progetto 46 is a beautiful tank. Premium AP, I think, or premium IPCR. Accurate gun, auto reloader, great mobility, great accuracy, great DPM as well. All the stuff that the Progetto at tier 10 does not have. Like, Progetto at tier 10 is inaccurate and has bad DPM, and also not that fast. It's basically like the Progetto 65 has been on release, only that Progetto 46 at tier 8 does have pretty low alpha damage. There's also the FE301, tier 8 light tank, which has been great for a while. It's not necessarily that great anymore. Like an AP pen, yeah, I know I could just shoot IP or premium APCR. Usually I would also do this, just, I don't know. In this moment I was thinking, man, I can actually just shoot HE beneath him. Let's go for it, let's try. Thought that was the safer call. Apparently, as you may have been able to witness there, it was not. No. Nah, come on. Oh no. There was someone behind him, right? Not exactly what I wanted to face here. But the concept ran away. Luckily. Otherwise I would be in big trouble now. Let's try to cross behind him. Oh no. I really want to avoid getting shot from the other side. Nice. Like if I stay in the middle there, then people from A might be shooting me. Okay, I got away much better than I anticipated. Or than I expected. Ah. Maybe I can kill E4 from over here. Worth a try, definitely. Ah. I thought I had adrenaline, but that's not adrenaline. Okay. I don't know, I don't feel like reticle calibration is giving me a big benefit on this tank. Same as on the Leo 1, I also don't go for reticle calibration because there are very few shots where it allows me to hit a shot that I would otherwise miss. So, yeah, I think then adrenaline plus tungsten is giving me more of an advantage for situations where I'm having a tank really right to my front and can then put out multiple shots at a time, because tungsten rounds and adrenaline are both increasing the DPM effectively, as like damage per shot is also having an impact on the damage per minute. So I think the tungsten rounds give you 15% more, adrenaline 20, if I'm not mistaken. So you get a 35% extra, which makes a difference, definitely. But only using it when having multiple shots in a row. Not just for one like this. Wouldn't make sense on 60 TP, but not on a medium. So I've got a ton of cameras there. Huh. Wrong ammo. I can push the IMX 50B to the right side. Ah. I should be kind of isolated. Where's the 268? Was he also on the right? Here, maybe... Yeah, I mean on the left. Maybe the... Oh my gosh. It would have helped me there to have the reticle calibration, but I'm much happier to have the tungsten and adrenaline over here. To have my DPM and can out try the IMX then. So I do have backup. But I wish I had a bit more backup, a little bit closer than that. Yeah. Just spotting. Oh no. But hey, 268 shot, I can move out safely now. Okay. So I know where the 268 is. Also that he just shot. Nah. It actually hit just perfectly fine there. I don't really see us winning this one. Let's try to help the E100 a little bit. Doesn't want to push you 100. Nice. I think I'll try circling this guy. I don't like this. Oh, come on. What the hell? Why was he standing up there? He's just going to kill me. Oh, man. Ah. No. Ah. Damn it. Second class. Good that I had this guy camping on top of the hill there. Lots of low battle tanks there. Just one guy with a decent amount of games and he was camping on the T6 side. Oh yeah. What? The enemies had a significantly higher average amount of games. I say Krishna and also Vicho and also Skip Dreadman. Good evening. And everyone else who might have just joined in still. Does the matchmaking feel better now? Again, it depends on your level. If you're on average level, then you will probably prefer the skill-based matchmaking. For me, you can see the result here, 3.7k average. I'm not winning today, but it's still more than the average on skill-based matchmaking, and at least I'm having fun with dealing some damage. Which is like 800 damage more per game than in skill-based matchmaking, so that does make a difference there. Let's actually go for tanks and rounds at the start here. Nah, crossover. Nah. A weird position by the 907. But being effective at countering me right now. Okay. My goal is killing T22. He seems to be way too aggressive. I think that should be a nice chance. Yep. Okay. Aye, Galaxy. Yeah. Witness my comeback live here. No. Come on. There was some beautiful English word for rebirth. Not regeneration. No. Help me out. There was another word for that. Do I maybe go for E100? I mean, I can circle him. Good. Okay. Actually, team is doing a nice job here. Pushing forwards over there. Countering the enemies really nicely. Nah. Do have to Laurel there. Oh my gosh, I'm lucky. Oh. Oof. If I'm playing CS, I can also go for T100. Yeah, I can. Reincarnation. Yes, reincarnation. Today is my reincarnation. Oh, by the way, guys, I totally forgot, or almost forgot. Tomorrow there will be some special on the shop. It's not there yet, as far as I know. Tomorrow you will be able to get some gifts for free here on the shop. Wargaming's way of saying thank you for sticking around despite the matchmaking still. So yeah, Wargaming will be able to, Wargaming will give you some little gift there on the shop, which is, I don't know what it is, gold or so. Also, I will still do some giveaway here for the reintroduction of the matchmaking. So stay tuned for that. T100. Would be nice to get back to 70% though. Yeah, Wargaming didn't have to do it, but they actually just, I mean, I'm having 20,000 budget for giveaway again this month. Like, that's a standard giveaway, and then I'm having another 15,000 gold on top for the matchmaking and another 5,000 for the gift advertisement. On top of the gift, of course. What is actually happening here? This guy YOLOing for A all on his own? Come on. Oh no, I lost some hit points. 12 hit points lost. I will lose the guy now. I should have only one shot left. Okay, my teammates can do the rest. I don't want to take any hits here. So, Kranwagen. Yes, nice driving skills there. Wasn't like I just stopped here. No, I was standing here for a long time already. He's just hiding behind me. All right. Just had to make sure the RV wasn't looking at me. Okay. I'm fine. Nah. Oh, nice. Did the 30p really just bounce off or low roll? Okay. Hey, Tony. I would love to share the stats. What am I supposed to do with your stats? No thanks. And G crate. No, it's actually. Do I know what's in there? I can look that up. 3 gifts will have 5 premium days, 500 gold, 5 X5 certificates, and 1 collect them all container. So, decent, I would say. Not incredibly high, but still something. Especially to the newer players, it will be helpful, although those did not even suffer from the matchmaking. Ah, of course. Yeah, the type is countering me. Alright, let's run, I guess. Oh no. Oh, I'm afraid of E100. And I will still be spotted for 20 seconds. Man, I'm not happy with this. My heavies are so freaking passive. I can run away right now. Okay, 100 is also in the middle. I'm kind of lacking the hit points to get aggressive for now. So let's see if the 268 gets spotted again. Actually, wait, I still have FE45. Was just thinking about maybe pushing into their corner. Let's stick around here for a moment. Can I spot a little bit? Move. Oh, for real. No idea, maybe the FE45 is sitting there. Come on. Yeah, team is just falling apart. Not getting anything done. I'm not too helpful either, I've got to admit that. Oh, do I have a gap there? No. A got capped. This must be the Affy. Ah. Oh. Ah. Yeah. I was kind of just reminding me of the skill-based matchmaking as well. Enemies playing aggressively, my teammates sitting there, getting farmed. Long game, yes. Goal achieved. But is it better? No. Team not fighting and just dying. By the way, what else do you want to see? Other tank requests, maybe? No? No one getting into the corner? What the hell is that? I will... What? Oh, what the hell are you doing? Ah! No fucking way. Nice HG. What the heck, man? Double K99, K91 YOLOing into the corner? Mediums on the river, one YOLOing up there? Someone make sense of it. Now I've got an ISI camping on the hill. Well, not too bad. We can still win this. My teammates also played pretty horribly so far, but they did something and moved in again. No. Okay. Problem is that the enemies can all kill me. Like, K91s need 2 shots, 6TP needs 1 shot, so I cannot rush anyone. Triple special consumable, let's go. Try shooting me, please. Well, I still have to be careful that I don't die. Ah, there's a chance. Thank you. Thank you. What do we have there? 183 E50M. Need to try T92 E1. I don't really feel like playing it anymore. It has been strong, but it got nerfed so much. I don't see any point of it. And I could just play Sheridan. No reason to go low tier for T92 there. Wait, 183 first. Okay. You want to make me suffer there? Just a little bit. We will see if you succeed. 704 camo in Battle Pass for me? I've not seen it yet, but we will get to see it probably because I do get the Battle Passes from Wargaming. 113. Okay. So 183, E50M 113. Well, let's just shove in the Sheridan before. Okay, 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 okay. I got it, I got it, I got it. Sadly, my teammates did not spot and enemies did a pretty good spot there. I could have taken a safer route. So, what do I do now? Yes! And that is a good option. Oh, reload. Worth a try? Maybe, maybe not. I don't think so. But hey, I'm lacking great opportunities right now. I will try whatever I can see. So I just successfully raised my adrenaline while not getting to do shit so far, so maybe I get off some epic cash shots. Not really. Not really. Proof is that. Courage, please. Do you want any 5? Dracula? Okay. It's actually a fun tank. But first there was the E50M. How do you get Battle Pass? All the community contributors, all the YouTubers who are at least having a couple of subscribers do get some free Battle Passes from Wargaming and also some gold, 10,000 gold every month. So, yeah. We can gamble a little bit. But still, just be assured we don't have anything to say for that. Like, we don't have to praise their decisions or so. Also, we do get the test tanks, which is also kind of nice. Good. I think we might have some nice crossfire from over here now. Yep. Let's get a bit more aggressive. KPZ, I don't think that's working out. Oh. Sad. Better. Definitely better. No, not so good. Not so good. But at least I can kill him and then I can just be behind the others there. Ouch. No. Still a nice double kill. Oh. we killed him. The E50M would have actually been heavy enough to get the ram minion, I think. So, next tank. T92 not feeling nerfed. To be honest, we get nerfed over and over again. It's still kind of good, yes, but I don't really enjoy playing it because of that insanely long reload time. I 2.5, long time no watch. Yep, probably because I was not streaming as well. Because it was kind of, yeah, well, not kind of, I was pretty sick for 1.5 weeks. So, yeah. No streams there, and generally less streams because I was having to play in skill-based matchmaking. But we're done with that now. Bruh. Nice bounce. Nope. Let's try the spot over there still. Oh. Looks like none of the enemy heavies is coming towards the middle here. Well, there's still some guys on C, and the others are on A, which is pretty bad for the enemies, to be honest. So we can... Oh, fuck, man. I can just kill by C quite easily. And it would actually get in some nice damage if I was able to connect some shots. Maybe now? Do I have to get any closer for this? Okay, if he cannot shoot me here. Yeah, teammates can take care of him. Oh man, my RNG. I did not have to peek there, of course, but... Wait. I've only got an IM max 50B, a middle. That's not much. But he seems kind of distracted for the moment. And kind of focus on the IM max as well. That works. Okay. Am I the first one in line now? Might be. Good. Good. Oh, one more wreck. Nice shot, dude. Oh, I'm dead. Thank you, Kranwagen, for keeping your hit points for next game. Maybe could have just helped me out there by taking a shot, but no. He's just saving 8 points. What was the next one? 113, I believe, and I'm always going for the wrong communist flag. And then T125 and Dracula. Otsu? I don't have that one. Well, that was not that I was willing to play it, but I would rather stick to some tier 10s, to be honest. Please save me from the low tier stuff. I mean, I can just play the same tanks that you're asking for, just on a higher tier. Not the Yotsu, but yeah. Okay, no one spotted here so far. There should have been something spotted. Maybe they are just slow AF. Yeah, let me take all the shots. Royal flush. Doing a royal flush every morning. Gosh. Oh, I also want to go for 140. I have not played that in a long time. Only once in skill-based matchmaking or so. Because I felt like it was just too bad to face any good opponents. Sadly, I always had to keep that in mind. That I could not play any tank that was just not capable of holding up against strong tanks. Ah. Okay, let's move on. Go! Go! You have hit points. Okay. Okay. Guys, please save me of the low tier requests. I'm just not that interested. Although, you know what? I will go for Dracula and East 25. Because I got the E25 on a crate lately. I did not have it for a really long time. So I don't have any games on this account on this tank, but I have played it on another account already. Just 1 or 2 times only, and I felt like it was trash, but I might go for another try. So, Dracula and E25, and then I will go back to tier 10. A magpie is still dwelling in the past. So let's increase the average damage on tier 7. Now actually getting closer to 70% again. Still 3.6k. That's what I like to see. Alright. No spots here. What the hell? I'm in the middle of the map. Oh, okay, they're just super slow. Oh. Oh, let's not peek too far. They're already waiting for me. Noise. I'm actually low tier, but I don't know, I don't care. I can just kill this flank. Aha. Yep. Jagdpanther going in. Jagdpanther. I don't know why I sometimes just call the German tanks by the English name, English pronunciation. It doesn't really make any sense, but yeah. Jagdpanther. Bro, I'm in for 20 minutes and I get a freaking ricochet. Oop, almost fell back too soon. I mean, it kind of works. If it works, then bad. So, yeah. What? What? Ah! What is this thing? Black magic fuckery. Oops. Never mind. I'm fast as fuck, so let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm safe here for the moment. Nice. Mine. Yeah, Panther just bounced. Yeah, Juggler is actually great. It's way too strong. Also, it does have some kind of special mechanic. Like it, what was it? Isn't in here now? Yeah, track regenerator. Destroyed track is restored twice as fast. As this special skill was not shown in game for years, barely anyone knew about it. Also, it's just great at ramming. It's super fast, but still great for ramming, and then spaced armor. Yeah. So, 825 you wanted to see. Probably not equipped. It is. Did I play it? No. I'm surprised that I equipped it already. Next stream idea, play with all tier 8 premium tanks for one battle. Actually, I might do so. Although I would probably prefer to do so on a press account then. I don't even have all the premium tanks on my account. How many are there? I'm just asking myself for how long that stream would be taking then. And then, like, it's perceived hundreds of things. Let's have a quick look. 61, 81 with the collectors. Oh my gosh. I guess it's not going to work then. Unless I YOLO in immediately. Needs 2 streams. And it's already been 3 hours, but I could do it in 2 streams, but is it even worth it? I don't know. I don't think many people are even interested in that. 93 to iPrims collectors in total. Okay. To be honest, I don't think that many people would be interested in me just going from tank to tank. Hey, Mate. Welcome back. I just remember I might have to turn on encounter, especially for lower tiers. Because people tend to either have it turned off, and isn't supremacy only from tier 7 on? Not sure. By the way, I recently also read that if you're in the matchmaking queue, the longer you are in the matchmaking queue, the less strict the rules are. So there can be 40 Ds or so. In case it happens to you, like, I don't know, it's like you get into a separate, you get a different priority if you are in a queue for 30 seconds and then increased priority again if you are in the queue for an entire minute. So in case you want it, I posted that link on the info pages and info source, how's it called, info channel on Discord. Look at this freaking mobility, man. Apparently no one coming though. Maybe they're just super campy. They are just super campy. No! My Steam is still working. Internet stopped. Wi-Fi stopped. Oh my gosh. I drove forwards like that and I stayed alive. Did not use any hit points. Okay. Well, I can trade with him and kind of out DPM him, but I'm not happy with this, honestly. That's better, I guess. Team. But nice Wi-Fi crash. But hey, I played a game on this tank back to tier 10. Raymond would watch the stream. But to be honest, I've done some surveys in the past and there are very few people interested in tier 8. Yeah, and also just paired with the fact that I'm myself less interested in tier 8, it just leads to people watching only for a short amount of time, and then if people don't stick around, then very few people will be watching in total. As the algorithm also notices that. Maybe I can go for some tier 8, tier 9 streams in the future as well. For now I'm just farming hard on my tier 10s. Just want to play more on tier 10s, those tank specific streams. There are actually a few tanks that I maybe never even covered yet, so there could be some more tier 10 specific tank streams still. So what am I going to play now? 140 I wanted to play. Are you still otherwise having some tank requests? Maybe. Please no low tiers. Please, please, please. But some higher tiers? Let's go flank. Okay, let's see. Teams moving everywhere, so that's fine with me. I will just go for a spot here and see if I can farm someone. I did not get spotted. Попадание. Hello? Hello? Nice picking. Oh! Brilliant. Brilliant. Suka. I give up. I give up. What else can I do? I will just flank behind them. Let's maybe keep a safe distance for now. Oh, there's the RV, perfect. I can get onto the enemy TD position. And sadly I can only shoot this guy, who's really not the most important one. Still so healthy. Nice. Not so nice that I took a shot for this. Come on, team. Already, Caro does not get shot at all. Oh crap. Team. Hello. Hello. Yeah, we're winning at least. Object 260. Yes, I love to play this tank. It's actually one of my favorite heavy tanks. Although I currently don't play it that much anymore. It's lovely. I do like the mobility accuracy of this. Ah, you have 0 tier 10s, yeah, on the couple of tier 8s. What kind of tier 8s do you play a lot? Let me know. I might go for a tier 8 game for you then. T62A. Okay. 114 SP2. Man, I hate that tank. But I can play it on a press account soon for you. I've also not streamed it yet. Okay, having seen that 907 here, I thought like I can immediately go for the kill. Well, this is not usually the preferred position I would go for. Seems well suited for this guy here. I mean, I could still relocate easily. Ouch. Please, someone else? Oh. Okay, I need help. Help! Let's actually put out another one immediately. Okay, he shot, but no. Oh. Oh yeah, Max, that's a brave way of pushing in there, showing his side to the gorilla for that long. Where's the other one? Probably behind us. Well, 260 is just awesome for the kind of snapshots that you could see here. I mean, of course, this was a gorilla, fairly easy target, but still. He's AFK. Okay. Okay, last one was a win at least. T62. On T62 I also had a really nice stream, in case you're interested. If you have not seen that one, wasn't it a pretty nice session? I don't remember. It was not too long ago. How Germany thinks with new rules about wheat? I personally have not really noticed any change, and I won't notice any change because people have been smoking weed anyways. So if you were getting into certain areas where younger people were staying around, then yeah, you could smell that. Doesn't, independent of whether it was legal or not. And I'm not smoking anymore, so yeah. Also, I mean, it's still not legal to sell it everywhere, which is kind of not too perfect in my opinion. You can still, you can grow your own, or you can, what you can also do is to, yeah. What you can also do is to join some club, some cannabis club, where you can buy it then. It's only for members. But while that is nice for regular smokers, if you were just going for it again, then it's kind of, then you still are more likely to get it on the black market, right? And I think that's pretty bad. Because not everyone smokes that regularly as it would make sense to join some club for that. Of course, there are people that do, many people maybe. But if you were just to get some weed for a party, then you would have to buy it illegally after all. And I think the main issue with the legalization? No. Yeah, with weed being illegal is that it's just completely uncontrolled and just with any other substance. Which means that people just do some dirty stuff with the weed just to have some more, just to get some more money out of it. And I'm pretty sure that I've been smoking some pretty disgusting weed in the past already, which was causing maybe more health issues than any other weed that I consumed. So. Come on, no. From club better quality? Well, in the clubs you can grow it on. I mean, the club can grow it, as everyone can basically grow it on for themselves now. You can have 3 plants. That's allowed now. If you don't want to grow your own plants, then you can join a club, and the club can grow some plants and just give it to the members without making any profit from that. As long as that's the case, it's legal. So you basically just join a group of people who are also smoking occasionally, and then you're like, okay, let's found some club and then register the club, and then you might give the others some money for them to grow it. Which is just making things a little bit too complicated, but it was quite tricky to even get the laws in place, because there are a lot of conservatives highly against them, and mainly these conservative parties are extremely strong where beer is being consumed the most, namely Bavaria, where you have the Oktoberfest. Also, today I was still reading on the news, Oktoberfest is banning weed, and then the title picture was just some drunk guy who was passed out already on the lawn. It's kind of weird with Bavaria. They are like super strict with cannabis. In Germany, we have the joke of saying, like, in Bavaria, if the police catches you with some weed there, and you throw the joint into a lake, the police will jump after it. I've heard of people who were actually having to pull out all their clothes just for some body control if they had some weed, just because they were smoking or so. Usually elsewhere the police might have just taken it away from you, but there was no prosecution of weed anymore. Oops. No, I don't want to peek too far here. Also, I have to run away. Do I stick around here with a mate? It's not great, but maybe. If I'm getting some backup, I can be held down over here. Nice one. I don't feel like my teammates are doing anything to push forwards in the city. Aw, come on. Come on, team. I don't know about this. Not looking good. And he also has premium AP, so he's not going to struggle to penetrate me. So we've got a super passive mouse. Everyone else was passive as well, but still dying. Nah, not good. Okay. Yeah. Not great. T8. Titan Charioteer. That's a new one, right? Right. No. Did I sell it? Where's the repurchase button? Ah? Was it already removed? What the hell? I thought you could still buy back the tanks in game here that you once sold. But it's completely gone now? Huh? Wargaming. Why? I'm just checking whether it's just been the case because it was filters. 500 tanks that I have to freaking scroll. So many. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, Gonzolini. Blitzplatz. The button is gone. So how am I going to get back the tanks that I once sold? I know Wargaming didn't want us to sell tanks, and I'm fine with that, but they still want to have the option in place, right? Just for twice the buyback price on. So, Titan Charioteer, I don't think I have it. I think I sold it. It was the event tank. Yeah. Looks like it. Okay. Then I will go for Chimera. What else did you request? SMVCC? Let's go for Chimera. Immediately 7,700 in Visa GFT. Nice. Good job. Hey Monteron. Yeah, thank you. I'm doing fine. How about you? Pretty glad about new matchmaking, old matchmaking. Also, pretty glad that I'm finally healthy again. After I've been badly sick for 1.5 weeks. Am I spotted or was that a blind shot? And there's no good spot on this side here. What's this crap? Oh. Oh. No. I really like this. This map here has like on this side, on the medium side, it's absolutely horrific to play. You can spot nicely, yes, that works, but staying and farming, getting into hull down positions, no. Let's see if I counter him. It's not a lot here, it's a T8. But still, I can kind of out-trade him. And he is behind us, pretty much alone there. Ah, crap. Okay, let's trade. He's not what? I'm not that well armored. But yeah, I've got to kill this guy. Otherwise he's shooting me and my teammates into the side and rear. Ricochet. Could have been a nice one. Alright. Nice. Important kill. Oh, man. Alright, nice. Good job. How did that happen? 555? Come on. Nice. Okay. Let's run away. I can get closer to my teammates and cover them. Still need to be careful. I think the enemies might still have a lot of hit points, especially the max. He has not been spotted at all. Oh, there he is. Okay. Ah. Man, both of them could be one-shots already. If just... RNG! RNG! Come on. Okay, let's go forwards then. I mean... hopefully he doesn't kill me in one shot. And then I should have him. Nice. Oh. Let's not peek for too long there. Man, I totally forgot what kind of gun this tank has. But hey, we're both one-shots. Kind of predictable what I'm doing, to be honest. Let's see. Maybe he's falling for it. And now? Do I try? No! What, man? It was so freaking grey. Could not have been any more grey. But of course I hit the freaking gun mantlet. This guy was so damn lucky. Bounce aside. Then second shot there, I bounced aside, but that was I was just not properly aimed. That was not unlucky. You've not been playing Blitz. You've been playing Hearthstone, and I liked the new video about SBMM. Thank you. To be honest, I was really not sure whether people would actually like it, if they were even going to watch it at all, because, you know, it's like a talking head video only. It might be the very first Blitz video ever to not include a single piece of game footage. I thought maybe no one's watching it at all. But I spent a lot of time on editing the script or writing the script. I just wrote down what I was about to say first, and then I sat down for 3 to 4 hours just rearranging arguments, putting things in place, just to kind of make things interesting still, and just have a how to call it in English, to still have the missing the word. Well, to still make it a coherent argument, so that people still understand what I was trying to say from the start to the end. That was the hardest part about it. Didn't feel like I needed to edit or add a lot of game footage. But you know, often for this kind of stuff, people are just doing like game footage in the background and then talking over it just to keep things interesting. But I wanted to cut it a bit short on the editing now. Also, I have a bomb. So yeah, you can see I'm happy about all the new matchmaking. Finally winning again, doing damage again. I'm pretty glad I did this bug. Although, like, with all honesty, I'm not totally against anything like SBMM. But it needs to be fair still, and the system has not been fair. Okay. So we've got 3 enemies playing semi-aggressive on that side. My teammates... yeah. Okay. Both of the enemy heavies are spotted. One medium is missing still, which is a Leo. And also the 183 and the VZ 113 GFT. Okay, one less. Wait, 183 has also not been spotted so far. Are they doing this stupid river push? Hello. No. Ah, fuck. Oh, ouch. Yeah, please go. I just want to track right now. Oh no. Okay. Nice. Nice low roll. Nice low roll. What else supply? Looking forward to more. Yeah, I'll still try to keep a good balance between like essay type of videos, but I wanted to do more essay type videos generally because I feel like I need, on the one hand, I want to do like real guides that people can just watch and learn from, and those are not necessarily interesting for every single viewer at all times, but everyone can look at them like forever, basically. For as long as Blitz is in place, I want these guides to be good guides so that people can watch them and learn from them. That's why I'm just also spending tons and tons of time on the tutorials. Because I know they are not only for just a few weeks or months. No, people will watch them for a really long time still. But also I need some kind of formats that are a little bit easier to be done and that I can release more often. And here's where essay type videos come into play. Although I was not necessarily quick on creating that one. No, not the loader. The only strength that I have. So, how about you just help me? No? Usually I don't even go for the left side, but I feel like I do have a good tank for that. We can do so together, but no. So, yeah, actually talking about how fast I've been on a video edit. Usually I spend like half an hour scripting and then recording the video for half an hour, editing it for another 11, 12 hours, sometimes more. Mostly because I learn something new each time, and it takes me 50% longer than it needed to if I was just doing something that I already know. But on this video it was quite different. Ah! I knew it. Truck shot was not really helpful. On this video about matchmaking I actually spent only 4 hours editing, although I wanted it to be a lot faster than that. Still, kind of somehow managed to get up to 4 hours of editing. And about 4 to 5 hours of just scripting and editing the script. It really made a big difference there. So how about we just kill this damn IS-7? I will need help for that. Where is he even? Come on, track please. Ah. So are you going to move? Or are you just going to watch? Of course he's going to watch only. Na? Nope. Oh lol. What the heck? Yeah, I guess I can still kill him. Ah, peeked too early. No. Hey, Alpha. Good evening. Yeah, I also did enjoy the new matchmaking, obviously. Back to it. I couldn't call as well. What? Simon, your net crashed as well on E25? Was it the server crashing? Were you on the same game? It sounds like it. No luck zero also asking. Is there any EU pro player streaming? I don't know. With the Juicy quitting? I don't know who else is there. There are still some streamers, but like pro level. To be honest, I'm maybe the wrong person to ask because I don't really watch any Blitz content. Which might also be noticeable on my videos as I'm not comparing myself or my content to what other Blitz YouTubers do. I'm rather looking at the big channels out there who are actually just trying to do the best content for the millions rather. Not a few Blitz players. Come on? No, of course not. So there's the Multimeter. There is still, well, there are different kind of languages out there still. I don't know. English-speaking top streamers. Enemies are mostly on the other side. Let's try killing that guy who was kind of alone here. Okay. I didn't know how we both just bounced there. Pretty stupid. But okay. Ah, there's a hurry. What? Ah. Nice angling. But with a big gun, he has horrible DPM. But hey, with the fire, he also does a job. I think I should not be staying here. Let's... Oh. Let's run away. I don't think I can run completely, simply because of, like, not having anywhere to run safely. So if I stay here, I'm having the chance of enemies just running into my teammates. Ugh. Oh, of course he gets this HE in. Yeah, we're still winning. I guess. We should be. Yeah, he's really fatness, of course. Awesome player. He's actually not even necessarily streaming at different times than me, because I also just finished uni, so he's just streaming a lot at the moment. In the last days, at least. And yeah, it might be that on EU there are actually not any other English-speaking streamers at the moment. Nah. I was Carol shooting me. That was stupid. I don't know, I kind of wanted to try it, although I knew it wasn't a good idea. I was kind of lucky that it was not that much of a bad trade. Actually, enemies only have one Jagdtiger, so not too many tanks, or too many TDs, especially covering them here. So I would love to kill this flank. Enemies also don't seem to be the best players. That's going to help me. But it should definitely not be an issue here to kill this side. Also, we are also winning the other side for whatever reason. No. Where's the freaking light tank? ALT? Maybe camping on a hill. Not over there. And goodbye. That was rather easy farming here. Doodles, top player. He does actually have a good level, but I would not I would not consider him as a top player, to be honest, because he's still putting out a lot of facts that are simply not correct from what I've seen. Besides just all the drama stuff, he has a lot of. Let's start with the positives first. He has a lot of charisma. He's a great presenter. But also, he is just very confident in stating facts that are not necessarily correct. And has also a lot of confidence in defending those facts against anyone who is disagreeing with them. So, yeah, I don't recommend just learning from that kind of person who's... Yeah, he might be selling the stuff in a nice way, yes. Does not make them be true. Like, yeah, that's the fact. I'm not saying that I was never doing mistakes, but I absolutely just don't think that I then I never would make any mistakes. I would have never any faults in my thinking. Okay. Ah. I'm kind of alone suddenly. But hey, Yo is a one-shot. And bad shit will not be able to kill me. Doesn't have to hit points for that. Ram me, please. Oh. That was the last one? No. Ah, small gun, okay. Nice ram. But apparently my teammates are busy doing stuff on the other side. Oh, he did not spot me? Oh, I have to run still. Whoop. Whoppa. Come on. Nice. Let's maybe use the wreck here to dance around. Maybe I can set him on fire as well. If I shoot right there. Yes. Okay. They still have AM max 30. I've not seen him all game. He might be AFK. Not sure. Maybe not, but let's move towards the spawn. Oh, and the Yo also just fired a shot. Looking good for me. Last one, please. Nice. Actually, the second time to die having 7k damage on the AMX 30B. When you look on Twitch, there's only Ukrainian, Russian-speaking streamers. On Twitch, of course, there are also some more smaller streamers on English language still, but no top streamers anymore. There are a few top streamers or top players who are occasionally going live. At the moment, not many English-speaking ones. And Wargaming is also pushing hard into the regional streamers. So they're pushing hard into the regional streamers. They're trying to push the regional streamers hard. That sounds better, right? Like they try to advertise the regional streamers a lot more. Because they want to boost the audience, especially in German-speaking region, which is among the Russian-speaking region. German-speaking region is obviously the biggest one in Europe. Just think of it this way, it's called the DACH region. Germany, Austria, Switzerland, and what's the other one? There's another one still. CH? Which one am I forgetting? Never mind. There are like, I don't know how many, lots of German speakers out there. Just as French speakers are also quite populous, so Wargaming would be very, very happy if they had some more French YouTubers. They would be happy to promote them. But so far, there's only one TikTok content producer. That's pretty much it. Ah, no. I think I can go in over there. Will the enemies getting more aggressive on A and my teammates also flanking around here? I will definitely have some help. Oh. Will only be tricky if they are all coming back for me. No. Okay, I'm dead. No. Okay, I thought the TVP was just going to yellow. Yeah, looks like enemies all turned back. Pros. Please no. This sucks. Come on, FV, hash him, please. Please, 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 please. LOL? I might get killed from behind, though. Okay. This is so not good for me. Even worse now. Oh my gosh, how can I be so fucking lucky here? I don't deserve this. Honestly, I don't. Now I just need to somehow survive TVP, right? I was thinking about just not running any further, but I... Yeah, we basically won the game because I was so lucky. I think. So dragging away the TVP and doing whatever. I should have been dead many, many times, yeah. Nah. Let's hope we still win, despite me just YOLOing in here. But I'm pretty confident in that. You can be Lithuanian streamer for 1.7k euro. Why are you jumping? Smart. Okay. Yeah, Belgian part as well, of course. My browser just crashed. Oh hey, I'm actually above 70% now. What else? Let's go for this one again. A lot of Lithuanians. Yeah. And I guess most Lithuanians speak Russian anyways. So they're covered already. Although, do young Lithuanians also speak Russian still? Or only the older ones? Because I felt like, or I figured out that everyone above 30 just doesn't speak any English in Lithuania, but only Russian, which is understandable since in Soviet Union they didn't learn any English, or didn't have to learn English, only Russian. That wasn't even too long ago. No. Lucky me, but I will have to run. Can't be teammates. Aggressive enemies, always a good combination. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, not a track shot. Please not another one. Off. Off. Okay. How about just killing Avi now that he does some stupid stuff there? Готов. Always loving that. Okay. What? I just wanted to help with the object, but to be honest, I think my teammates can maybe take care of him. Maybe not. I think they're doing a pretty horrible job at that, so let's get in to help. Yeah, mate, I'm already helping ya. Stop streaming. Oh. I can go in. Oh, someone behind the VZ. Good. Not good. But hey, I'm farming. Mine, please. No, yeah. If you're born in Vilnius, so 70% you will speak Russian language. But even the young people, do you not learn English as a first language? When you get into school and get to some higher grades? Like here you start learning some very basic English in 3rd grade, so you're basically 10, 11 years old. Or 9 or 10 years old mostly. And then it really gets to be more intensive in 4th grade, no 5th grade. And I also chose English as one of 2 intensive courses, then meaning twice the amount of hours, only in like the last stage, the last 3 years of school then. So it must be a blessing for the team. Maybe not, because I'm stealing all the damage. Oh. But okay, most people on the lower level don't even care that much about damage. They mostly kill about firstly kills and later on then wins. When they notice that they can actually win. What the heck? I shot at the front and hit the roof. But I do notice that I am not too safe here. Teammates not doing stuff. Enemies getting aggressive. Let's see if I can just win the other side real quick and then come back. Ah, you're kidding. I was still spotted. Nice, a shot. Oh. I think I have to take some base. We're losing on the points pretty badly. Also, I don't really have hit points to get aggressive anymore. I will go for D. It should always be the lowest hit point one to cap the bases. Just to point it out real quick here. I'm struggling to decide right now if I should actually help my team, but we're not really pushing in nor getting pushed. So it might still be a longer game. So let's take some pressure off of us. Oh, nice. So glad about the reticle calibration here. Perfect. No? Doesn't want to go for me? Man, I'm low on hit points. Why is he pushing away from me? He can kill me in 2 shots. Okay, dude. Why? I was already running away, but yeah. Yeah, IF. Okay, in Vilnius you can actually choose between Russian and English. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I don't really see the point of it, to be honest. Yeah, it's close by to Belarus, Russia, of course. But nowadays, still, like in Germany, it's also not like there was any English-speaking country like right next to it. Great Britain, yeah, but no one cares about that, especially since Brexit. So it's most about just learning like the world language. And second language, or yeah, that would be the first foreign language. Second one then would be something mostly like either French or Latin. For whatever reason, people are still going for that. But most probably choose French then. There was still a lot of Latin students at my school. I don't really know why. But I don't know, it's just still baked into the system. But many then quit after 2-3 years with Latin and chose Spanish instead, or then there are also other languages available, like some big classical Greek and stuff like that, whatever it is. What is my win rate? Must be 65%. Now, if you want to know overall win rate, then it is only 67, 68 something. But it is 70% at tier 10 overall as well, I believe. And if you're talking about 30 dice, well, Depends if I play in platoon. 70 plus, definitely. In platoon, 80 is not really any issue then. Then I think rather, I don't know. I've never really gone for maximum win rate, but I felt like the most I've been at was 80% with 40% platoon rate. So you can imagine that I could get to 87 or so as well if I was going for full platoon. But I enjoy win rate damage farming a lot as well. Actually, I never really went beyond the 80% win rate, simply because I just don't like platooning that much. Mostly I just prefer either damage farming, or even if it's a relaxed game in the evening, I'm not that try-hardy always. Still playing too much for that. Hey Musa, Beta. How about I do stuff? This might be a little bit risky, but I think the object 140 isn't. Oh my gosh, okay. That's helpful. He's even running away. $140 should not have run from me. He did have some backup, and yeah. He did have more hit points even. It was pretty close. Hello. Thank you for coming at me. For once the enemy is moving at me and not running away into my teammates. They might mind you stealing the damage, but I bet they are not complaining about getting a V instead of a D. Might be. Could you please play T123? Yep. I can go for it. Next one. Man, an hour ago I was already feeling like quitting, and now I'm just still feeling like I found my vibe and just can go forever. Or the rhythm, that's what I found. Team is actually going to the right side with everyone. Enemies only have one heavy tank. I don't expect any heavies to come here, so I'm getting super aggressive here, making sure to not waste any time, just so that my teammates also know what's up here. They have the spots available, they have no reason to be passive on this side, and they can think about either to get aggressive here. Oh, I'm spotted from the middle, okay. No TD in the back there. We basically have two options right now. Either we get aggressive in the enemy spawn, or we push back into our spawn. And I think I would actually rather avoid the Minotauro. Come on, Leo. Our team is not doing shit right now. Concept seems to be relatively alone, but obviously not alone enough for me to go in there. Oh. Poorly aimed. Nice. Help is on the way. Perfect. Let's go. Next one. Now we can counter push into our spawn here. We can clear the mediums maybe. Go over towards A. Oh. No. What the hell? Yeah, he can penetrate me quite easily, but I would rather avoid it. Okay. They still have a light tank. Almost the STP is still alive. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. So E3 was requested then. America. Yeah, by the way, in case you didn't know, in the past you could HE this cupola, which is here to the side. Alright, we're live again. My PC just crashed. So, 1 second. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. There we go. Nothing happened. I only put in 1 shot anyways, because team is going for the heavy side on a medium lineup. And enemies are all camping. Let's just push the beats out, I would say. I don't know, it was 260 on the hill. Come on. Can I shoot me? No. Okay, 4 shots on a bench. I should not have gone in there. I should have pushed in from the right side. It would have been safer. After matchmaking change, how does it feel? Yeah, like back in the day, it feels like glorious games again. Having a lot of fun with the battles. Of course, not everything is great in the old matchmaking as it has never been absolutely phenomenal. But there are good and bad times included, just making things a lot more emotional. So I was having games where I was just having absolutely horrible teams, didn't enjoy them at all, but in other games I was having horrible enemies and I was farming, was just having so much fun. What else was I talking about the roof? There was a weak spot on the roof that you could penetrate with HE in the past. It's gone now. Because the E3 received the PPR HD model. So it got reworked a little bit there. Oh no. Yes, am I really the only one fighting here? What the heck? Seems like it. Nice. Oh no, it's still alive. But at least IMAX is one shot. Oh. Oh, dude. We should not have shot any HE there. That was an AP2 shot already. Why was he going for the HE still? Now he still needs 2 shots. Even with Hash, most likely. No, he's not AFK. Enemies still have 2 one-shots on the hill here. Not looking too bad for us. Oh no. Oh. Whew. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he's actually still alive. I don't know what else happened with the E3. Have anything changed there? Any mentionable way? I've not been looking at it or so. Oh no, we lost it still. We had such a huge advantage. Okay. Let's go for another E3 game. Wait, you were also requesting 113, right? E6 is kinda out to get some of it, like OP. Yeah, it is kind of OP, but you need to be aware that it does not have any armor at all. Oh, that's not an E3. I thought I switched. So it's not an easy tank to play. But especially if you're on a better level already, you will really enjoy this. It's kind of like a medium tank. Just a medium tank with heavy hit points. Okay, I'll go for a fight against this guy. I'm still having some backup here by the campus. But also he has backup now. Come on. Am I even spotted or not? You will definitely be successful with your push. So, IE7. The rest of the enemies are on the medium side. All of them. So he has no backup whatsoever, so I can just get super aggressive here. But would preferably say not take any unnecessary shots. But let's go for it. Full in. No. I cannot switch sides anymore. Yeah. Not worth it moving in there. I will just get crossfired by Minotauro and all the others. Mate. Nice driving. Nah. I want to shoot heat, but there's some stupid thing in front of him. Yeah. Oh. What the hell? Team's YOLOing in? Why? Oh, guys, for real? Why throw away the game like that? Could have been a win still. But now it's definitely most likely not going to be any win. I'm going to get YOLO'd here. That's the thing. And e5 is also in a horrible position. Okay, enemy's not going full YOLO. If I manage to actually get back up here, I'm having a good position again. Okay, I'll take one. But hey, I'm in a safe spot again. Just e5 isn't. Come on. For real. How did I get stuck here? How? I cannot move out. By the way, there might very well be a chance to get the e6 for you, as I'm going to have another giveaway at the end of the month. So I will probably give an e6 away again, like in the last months as well. Do you know what makes the Leo one harder than 140? I would actually not agree with that. I would say the 140 is one of the hardest tanks to play at the moment, because of the lower alpha damage than the Leo. If you are struggling more with the Leo, then I recommend to you, highly recommend to you, that you are not peeking in ways where your entire tank is showing. And you do not fight the enemies frontally. Always, if someone is looking at you, don't peek there at all, just go somewhere else. Only try to aim at the enemies where they are going to peek, but not where they are already peeking. Otherwise, you have to flank around. The Leo is great at that. It does have all the mobility, so you just get all the way around the enemies and look out for some isolated targets. Run around, see if you can farm some damage anywhere. That's the way to play a tank like Leo, Batchet, any other light tank. Or also 140, the fast medium tanks. Hey Arwin, Esteban Shaw. Size and easier to IG, what? Okay, let's go up here. Hi, Tricky. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. How about you? Just struggling a little bit with my batteries. Hi, Nikki. Matchmaking besser. Ja. Ganz klares Ja. I mean, you can see on the result that matchmaking is a lot better for me already. Oh, full life armor rank by freaking Batchet. I didn't have that kind of anime in skill-based matchmaking, but hey. And it's also something that you just have to adjust to. I mean, in a way that it's just sometimes making things interesting even if you are having a massive advantage. You still have to think about how can you get even more aggressive. But this guy, of course, it's a little bit too one-sided. But that's not necessarily because those first guys dying were actually way worse players. It happened in skill-based matchmaking sometimes as well. But mostly on my teammates. And am I actually getting any shit done here? Two shots, awesome. Slow tank with a team like this, enemies like that. Oh no, I hit 3 shots, okay. And then also Horbelangi. What else? What else was requested? FE45. Actually 113 as well. I just remember, and hours ago someone was asking for T110 E5 that I forgot about. Yeah, maybe I'll just start out over here. So, enemies only have 1 medium tank. I'm not really expecting that to be too much. Let's see if I can maybe shoot the enemy to D position. Okay, in that case, I will just flank on the left side. Okay. Let's quickly get the charger. 40%. Can I maybe surprise at T57, or is he already gone? It's not too healthy for me either. Should I be happy with this? 1 kill for almost all my hit points? Well, it's only good if I still manage to put out some shots, right? And if E100 doesn't. Oh, if... I mean, it's also good that the T57 doesn't. For real. I should not have tried this. I should have just backed off. Rigged gaze are back too. I can assure you with 99% certainty that there are no rigged games. Unless, yeah, sometimes of course there are people rigging actually, but that's pretty obvious then, if they do. Like just some guy in playing in platoon with 2 different tiers, blocking teammates with a mouse, that kind of stuff. But that's very rare. What was I about to play? Man, I should actually also be quitting quite soon. It's late already. It's been a long stream. Let's go for this tank and XM still. Okay, FE215B as well. 3 more games. 3 more wins. By the way, if we do have any beginners right now here on the stream, like, I mean, really beginners of 40 to 50% win rate, not a lot of games. Please send a couple of games to me, just a handful, because I'm doing a video about what are common mistakes for each level of player. And I will not show any names in the video. So I will just also not analyze your replies in a way that you have to be ashamed of it. But I need some footage to just demonstrate my points. So in case you have some replays there, I mean, it doesn't have to be a good game, even better if it's a bad game actually. But please just send them to me on Discord and PMs. That would be great. Okay, my teammates are backing off. I don't like this, but I can still go for this guy, hopefully. Oh, fucking hell, fail. Oh, stuck then. But I need a ram here to kill him still. That looks good. Oops. He has a pretty high tank, so I cannot really face suck or saw. Oh, dude. He can just penetrate me from above. Well, maybe in face suck. That actually works. Let's do the gun thingy. Oh. Oh, he's better than me at that. Better than me at that. Oh, not good. Lol. Don't tell me I survived this. At least for the moment. Ah, no way. Okay, now I'm dead. But that's fair. Was a bit unfortunate with my teammates running away right when I was pushing in there, but still I could go into the T-54A1. I was thinking about also pushing into the heavy side, but I felt like my teammates were rather passive over there, despite us having the advantage. And enemies had some strong tanks that I could maybe avoid completely. Like the Minotauro, not a tank that I want to face. Pushing behind felt too risky. Raymond started playing February 1900 games. So if you need a game with bad examples saying, yeah, that would be really amazing. Like, I want some games where people are struggling with the aiming, struggling with positioning, that kind of stuff. Just please send me, I don't know if you are on Discord already. I did not even pin the message like I usually do. Wait. Let's pin the message right there. With the Discord link, you can just find me on a Discord server and write a PM. If you do not, do you have Discord? I've already recorded a video actually, like the talking head part. I was already scripting it a couple of days ago and, or actually weeks ago already. I was scripting it and recording it. I just want to do like a video about the different levels of Blitz from beginner to pro and what each category's problems are, what they are good at and what they still have to learn, that kind of stuff. I think that's pretty interesting to many people still. So, yeah. You will get Discord. Perfect. For Blitz or gaming in general, I can highly recommend it anyways, because all the community stuff is going on Discord. You don't even have to participate in the chats, but it's always nice. If you also join some clans, then as you proceed, you will also really need Discord. And it's great. With Discord, you can platoon with others as well, and sometimes you get to platoon with others quite a lot, who might be very similar to you, just playing on voice chat. Then it can also help with the gameplay, of course, but it can also just be a lot of fun. Like I've had some platoon mates that I played for years with on voice chats almost every evening. One of those I actually also got to meet in real life at some point, a couple of times. Watching Fatness live stream and mine at the same time? Okay. Doesn't make sense to me. What's the benefit of watching two at the same time? Well, let's try killing him already. Oh my. Oh my. T-55, are you having a great time there? I could push this guy, but only from the left side. If I push him from the right, then I will have those in my back. And it would be so nice if I still had a T-55 to the left to help me here. Oh, nice. But I'm not really having any benefit over him in terms of armor here. I mean, he can penetrate me quite easily. Yak has a ton of penetration. But he goes for the HE. Okay. No. I think I will risk it and push behind them. Autoloaders in the middle are also fairly low already, so they cannot really be pushing onto me anymore, so I can try killing that tier 9 here. Oh, he's predicting my move already. If I have the chance, I always shoot the rear, just because of the fuel tank being there. So maybe I can set him on fire then. Okay, yeah. Sometimes the fuel tank is also in weird positions, like the front. Yep. Not only the rear, but mostly the rear. Plus some extra positions. Okay, let's side scrape here. Oh no! Lag. Oh. Hallo Jagd. Yeah, the thing about the XM is really that it does have awesome DPM, it does have great mobility as well, it does have nice gun depression and armor, but it is just struggling with the accuracy, also with a 45-degree turret traverse, like gun arc. It's turret traverse to the side. Only 45 degree to either side, so 90 degrees in total. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. So yeah, you will often have to turn your tank, increasing the accuracy or increasing the dispersion. I cannot talk anymore. It makes things a little bit harder. So what happened here on the FV actually? It was a win, okay. Let's go for another game there. What kind of win rate do I call pro? Like pro for me actually is people who are... I don't even see it in terms of win rate, because win rate is kind of easy to get. For me, a pro is able to get 80% win rate in platoon. And also pro level is like 3.5k average damage in 30 days should be possible. And browser crashed again? Of course, there are people who are... He's not AFK. There are many great players who are not at the numbers that I just stated. Oh, fuck off, man. I could be dead. Ah. I may have installed a few too many add-ons to my browser. Getting my PC to crash because of that. So yeah, obviously 3.5k average is a ton, but I know that only the top players are capable of that, which are usually all the top 4 players who are also playing tournaments and some more. So maybe 200 or so. 100, 200 players like that. Simply because I know that if you are still on the level of 3400 average damage, 70% win rate or so, from my personal experience, I've been there for a long time actually. And there is still a lot to learn. A lot of mistakes are being done that can be avoided. But 3.5k to 4k average, then you basically get everything that you need. And now he's speaking, of course.
Enemy armor is hit.
At least I can clip him now. It would be amazing if my teammates are also supporting me over here, because I don't feel like pushing into A is going to work out. Okay, there are 3 here.
Penetration. Enemy armor is hit. We've lost a track. We're stuck here. We've
Kind of worth it, I believe. Because the Badget is so damn dangerous. I really wanted to shoot him down to a one-shot. Nice. Having some clipper with hit points is just crazy dangerous to the outcome of the game. Because, especially the fast ones, they can run away and move in at any point and put out 2 or 3 shots in a row. And you can just not angle or hide or so. Oh dear.
Enemy armor is hit.
This VK is just
Enemy vehicle is
not that helpful. Let's call it like that. So bad shit. He doesn't have many options left. He has to go into C and kill me. That's the only way he can win, which is basically not going to happen. Ba 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 ba.
destroyed.
Oh, my back starts hurting from streaming for 4 hours already. Even 4.5 hours. What? Mastery. But yeah, you could see why it was so important to have the Badget being a one-shot in the end. Like, if the Streetswagen... If I shot the Streetswagen before that, didn't matter. I can easily avoid the Streetswagen. He cannot run away or so. But if the Badget still has hit points, was not a one-shot, he could maybe just yellow me, kill me if he has a faster clip without the interclip boost that I have. Or he could maybe circle me, outspot me, just put out multiple shots in a row. As long as I'm not a one-shot, I can still hide somehow, but yeah, multiple shots, then it gets to be tricky. Light tanks are really the most dangerous thing in the later stage of the game. Early on they are not dangerous, but in the end then, if you're still having light tanks, medium tanks, or also like autoloaders in general alive against you, they come out of nowhere and kill you. Was there a last tank request? Yeah, I think FE215B heavy tank. 3.5k in Toon is possible, but hard. I'm not talking about Platoon there. 3.5k in Platoon is really ambitious. I would say 3.5k average damage solo or 80% Platoon. Although I would say 80% Platoon at tier 10 is still easier than 3.5k damage. Because you basically need to apply good tanks only, Platoon might that you are used to. Just YOLO the medium side, do a couple more moves than that as well, but that's basically it. Like the top players reach up to 90% in Platoon, just for reference. Okay, I want to YOLO that guy. Let's actually use speed boost right here. I hope I don't regret it. Often speed boost can be helpful for running away, but I wanna just make sure that I really...
Enemy armor is damaged.
Oh!
Hit.
Okay.
Penetration.
Yeah, I cannot run away here. Oh, I had full clip. I guess I messed up.
Enemy armor is hit.
Unless...
Got him. One of our tracks is damaged.
Okay, I didn't. Go TVP, you have hit points. You know what, I guess the other ones are coming from the other side. No!
Damage them.
Man. Okay. V2, V4. Thank you. Black Frost as well. A low 3k in Platoon is more like... Yeah, most 80%ers don't have 3k, or they don't have much more than 3k in Platoon even. It's totally fine to just deal like 2900 average damage and get to the very top of win rate. Because it's much more about the movement then. But still, if that's the case, then mostly there's like one platoon might who's more like the sacrificial lamb and stuff, and who's at 2.9k average or so, great at pushes, and the other one's better at farming, and then having 3.5, 3.6k still in platoon. I love getting outspotted.
We're immobilized. We've damaged them. Cracks up. Let's go.
Nope. Hello.
Enemy armor is damaged.
But how did I get spotted again? What on earth is going on here?
Enemy armor is damaged.
It was not this guy. Who was it? I still have a medium unspotted, by the way.
The driver's
Ah.
injured. We can't go very fast. That one didn't go
Nope.
through. We've lost a track. We're stuck here. Track fixed. Let's move. Enemy armor is hit.
So, what is my team actually doing? One guy YOLO'd middle. Another one is dead as well.
Stuck here.
On the right side, nothing's happening. On the left side, nothing's happening either. So, okay. Where is stuff happening? Nowhere.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Oh, Wi-Fi crashed.
One of our tracks is damaged. Penetration.
Oh, that crash was awful.
We've had it. Everybody out.
Hello. Hello. What's everyone doing? I think I will just go for fast games then. That's it. Getting into late night teams, I guess. I'm not going to push up the hill. Not against 140 and that shit as well. They're just going to kill me. If they go up. Seemingly they don't. Whoop. Nice bounce. Ah! Okay. And no one's punishing him. Okay. 10 people aiming for the middle. Leo? Did you recross Leo still? Well, I can go for a Leo game as well. Oh. Can I shoot him somehow? Yes. I don't know, man. We're just having disadvantage everywhere. Typical mines game with burst tanks on the field, less armor. My teammates are also not really performing too well. Only tank with armor is dead. We still have the Yak, but he's in a horrible position. Nope. Any options still? Let's check the hill again. There cannot be too much on the hill still. Ah, 140. And full life. Give me Namarek. No. Nah, we get set on fire, of course. No! 1 hit point. Oh, Danny, hi. Good evening. How are you? Quick summary of the games, really 100% old matchmaking. Yeah, of course. There's no doubt about it. Old matchmaking is back. I mean, I was also saying that a couple of times in the skill-based matchmaking, but there it was just a guess, admittedly. But now I know the old matchmaking is back, and there's no question about it. So that includes the good and the bad times, of course. Like damage farming included, but also bad teams. Back on track. Okay, nice. I'm fine, thank you. I've also been really sick for the last 1.5 weeks. But yeah, I'm back to it. That's the camping chieftain.
Wir haben sie nicht mal angekratzt. Wir haben sie voll erwischt.
Not sure. Probably not a hit. Can we kill the bottom? As we're not going to win on top there. Struggling to see us win this one here, with the teammates being so passive here. I mean, come on, Chieftain. Now we move back. Yeah.
Er ging voll durch ihre Panzerung.
It's not going to work. Absolutely not.
Noch so einer und sie sind fertig. Wirkungstreffer. Noch so einer und die sind fertig.
Amazing team. Oh,
Wir haben sie voll erwischt.
well.
Wir haben sie. Wir haben sie voll erwischt.
Okay.
Wir haben sie. Eine unserer Ketten wurde getroffen. Einer weniger. Wir haben das
Oh, I tried. Tried doing something still. No radical calibration, no. I don't feel like it's a big benefit on a Leo. Leo is already so accurate and the modules get destroyed quite often. You get tracked, you get HE'd often and lose the track or so. You get your gun destroyed a lot of times as well, and the ammo rack is also sitting in the front. So I feel like it's not worth losing one repair kit just for the benefit of the reticle calibration. On an Object 907, the gun is not that accurate. There I feel like it's a greater advantage to have reticle calibration, because otherwise you're not always hitting your shots in some situations. But on a Leo, these situations are very rare. Is it possible to number how many there are players with 70% with over 10k battles? Not that, but there are a lot of stats available on Blitz Analysis with a Z in the end. I can also share the link with you. If you're interested in that kind of statistics, then I recommend checking that website out. Oh, 292.
Der ging voll durch ihre Panzerung.
Okay, no heavies here. Good job. Can I maybe have some shot over there? Uh-huh. Das muss wehtun. That must hurt. I don't think so. What is this game even? Yeah, we're really getting into the late night teams now, I feel like. Noob queue is not active anymore, that must be it. You know, there are usually 2 queues, like apart from reroll matchmaking, of course, as well. But there's a queue for less effective players. But the longer the waiting time, the more the queues get mixed up. Okay. New maps? I don't know when you left. There's a lagoon. A lagoon was the latest edition, I believe. Yeah. Which is... Yeah, you probably have seen that one still. Yeah. This one. There's still a few maps to come, most likely, very soon. Or this year. Lagoon 2. I don't know. I think Wargaming was saying something like that. What happened in the game in the last 4 months? What did I miss? He's just still a very lovely TVP. TVP got nerfed some while ago already. Get sick out of physiotherapy. Okay. Not so nice. Well, good to see you back here. I was already about to text you, just... You know, how it is. Well, what else happened to the Blitz game? We've got skill-based matchmaking. Last update. Which means team average-based matchmaking. I was doing an entire video, a lengthy video on that topic, in case you're interested. It's deactivated again, therefore the stream title. With this update, it was changed back. What is the website? Yeah, okay, I will quickly share it. 1 second. It is this website. I can also just show you a little bit right now. By the way, that's how I usually stream. Chat there, YouTube over there, another chat, and on the other screen I have another chat for no reason. No, that's the music. Where did I want to go? There. Blitz analysis. Probably usually looks like this for you, but I have night modes. Great website if you're looking into some kind of, or if you're interested in some kind of statistics. Just to show you around real quick. Here on the left side. Wait, I can... No, that's the wrong button. This one. This will help. You can sort after updates. You can also... Wait, wasn't there players in general? No, you can go for updates. Something that's also very interesting here. Players, you can see like entire amount of players. Look at this. This is crazy. Mean battles. Average battles, that means 138 only. The median, 30. There's so many people who are just beginning the game, starting the game, and quitting basically right after. And that's also why Wargaming just kind of put the skill-based matchmaking in place. You know, they have a lot of people who are downloading the game, like with any other game. They're downloading, playing one day, and never starting again. And especially if you're having very mixed teams, like better players, worse players. Okay, they're still in the noob queue of less than 5k games, but still, they want to make this as easy as possible to get from the level of a bad player to a higher level, or at least average level. That's the biggest weakness, basically, of Blitz, and it's kind of a steep fall off here. You need a lot of time to progress and get to a higher level. Grind as well. That's very much unlike most other games, especially on a mobile platform, right? You do have other games that are just where you just start and get into the game immediately, and then there are games that are requiring some strategy as well, where you have to grind and stuff, but those are mostly like collect every day. Very few skill-based games like Blitz is. Blitz really is a highly complex game for a mobile game. It's more of a PC game. This is also visible here. Like, this is also what I showed in the video about the matchmaking. Most players are actually kind of here in this area of between 47 to 50%. Most players are at that point where they basically know how to aim and stuff, but not much else. They don't understand the game properly, and then it's a really steep fall off. But a lot of players still getting up to 70%, even 80%. Well, it doesn't go to 20% on the other side. It doesn't go that far down. Just 30% to 40%, they probably struggle with everything, even the devices. And they learn the basics, and that's the average player basically plays at 49, or the medium player. Most players are beneath 50%. That's a big issue with Blitz here. Yeah, lots of nice stats to see here, like also median and average tier. Mostly 8, 9 still, and some tier 10. Yeah, lots of interesting stats here. What I also mostly look at, what I highly recommend if you are interested in statistics. I always have people asking on the chat, what is the best tank? Tell me, what's the best? What should I play? But in reality, it is almost impossible to tell you what you need to play, because it depends a lot on the level of the player. So you can go for best relative win rate tanks here, for example, which just means relative to every other tank that you're applying, basically relative to your average. So this tells you like a VZ113 GFT is being 2.6%, almost 2.7% higher than the average tank the usual player plays. That's very easy to play, like Minotauro as well. But what I was just talking about with the levels, here you can see different stats, a relative win rate from each bracket. And then you see like, okay, the 45%ers and beneath, they do like some TDs, a lot of armor. They also like some heavy tanks with armor, but they love the TDs. But it looks very different if you're getting to a higher level here, where you don't have enough players right now to really have reliable statistics. But they prefer STB, Badget, Leo. Those are the only tanks actually that are played enough here for this website to consider them. Leo is still pretty bad here. Or I was looking different on the last update. Wait, at which update are we right now? Is it already stats from the other one? Let me just quickly check out this one here. There were more tanks here. Yeah. Last update here, there were still a lot more statistics available. And you can see, like, for the highest level players, it's not really the top of the top. There's not enough data for that, but still you can see that the picture looks entirely different to the 45%ers. Still a lot of armored tanks here, but some mediums as well. The T110 E5, which is only having a strong turret, but is otherwise pretty weak. You need some skill to master that. You need to play high down and stuff like that. Well, those tanks are very noob friendly. I think as well we're at 10.8 right now. And 10.7 is still before skill-based matchmaking. I will be very interested to see when the stats are updated here for skill-based matchmaking as well. Then we will have some big differences there. Some big differences to this update, I guess, so on the average level and so on. But yeah, if you want to know which kind of tanks are great, I can only recommend this. You can just go for tier 8. Let's go for some tank class like tier 8 tanks. No, let's just go for these in general. Ground tank, actually bringing the strongest tank at the moment. It's unexpected. Object 252U, KV5. It can also be nice to just find out which tanks to buy. Because if you ask around, then people will always give you some biased opinion. Some person likes this tank, the other person likes that tank. Just look at Blitz analysis here, or even Blitz stars are some tank stats as well. And see which tanks are actually being good. And then you can ask people how they play. That makes things a lot easier. Tiger 2, still that strong, yeah. And if you're getting into just some tank category, we can have a ton more stats still. So, everything you need in order to know everything about Blitz and tell everyone then, if there is the discussion coming up, which tank is better? That one or that one? Then you can tell them, hey, we can end the discussion right here. I could tell you which tank is the better one just by looking at the statistics. So we don't need to argue about it. But of course, really, as that, some stronger players, some higher level players prefer faster tanks with higher DPM. Like I think for top win rate players, FE215P, T95, E6. Also Batshit is one of the strongest tanks, but only for the top players. The VZ is very noob friendly on the other hand, and the Minotauro is not a strong tank for me at all. Because it's just simply too slow. I cannot go for one side and then run away, go to the other side again. It won't work out. So in that sense, Minotauro is a little bit more team dependent as well. Even if it allows me to stay alive for longer in one spot. I do better in a mouse, far better. It's more flexible. And I can push in, I can move away and stuff like that. Ground tank isn't bad. Well, yeah, I'm actually surprised because I did not like the ground tank at all. Maybe you remember the stream that I did on this tank. I was not having the best time. Yes, it does have a fairly accurate gun, high alpha damage, bouncy hull overall, but it felt like I still got penetrated a lot of times. It was not feeling too broken. The Object 252U on the other hand, I'll zoom in a bit more for you. Okay. Object 252U is actually a lot better armored and in that sense more reliable, as you know exactly when you are impenetrable basically. But sometimes it's not even about that, as you can see here on the stats. Like sometimes you feel like sometimes you get penetrated, other times you don't. But overall you're still quite having a high survivability. Like you're having a lot of hit points, you bounce a lot of shells. Like the KV5 as well. It is riddled with weak spots all the way over the front, all these little cupolas, but still, most people don't penetrate it. It reminds me of something. I was actually asking Wargaming, why is it that people still need to pay gold for gold shells? Can you not just make them free? Well, there are people still spending gold on gold shells, and if everyone was playing with premium ammunition, all the tanks would have to be rebalanced. So tanks like the KV5 are basically only good because people don't use premium ammunition. Which is kind of hilarious. Okay, is the stream still active? There's something going on. Audio bitrate. Okay. Current audio bitrate is 0. Can you still hear me? Okay, I am confused. Somebody write something on the chat. Maybe, please. Let me know. Okay, I'm still live. Confusion. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, have your fun with blitz analysis. If you're into that. What other websites are there? I mean, Blitz Stars, obviously, you know, everyone knows it, but this one's kind of unpopular. Also something, we're talking about career stats. Let me see. Career stats. There was a question earlier. If you can, well, you can see there, if you know how many people are there with 70% above. Firstly, this is kind of crazy, right? Median battles 532 only, mean 3,730, which means that there are a ton of people, well, actually not a ton of people, a ton of people firstly on a very low battle count, and few people who are like me having tons and tons of game and pulling up the average there. Career win rate distribution, actually median is even at 50%. Current win rate by career battles. We don't see how many people there are above 70%. But wait, we actually do see it here. So people with 10k plus. There's still, it's a little bit vague here, but you can still see there are like 5%, 70%. 5% of the players do have 70 on their account. For 50k battles plus, those are the only ones which are not rerolls. Everyone beneath probably, there are lots of rerolls in their bracket, but here that's still like 2% or so. And you can then do the math. If you're seeing the entire amount of players, average tier, most people playing at tier 7. Oh, that's the average tier only. There was also one interesting thing that I wanted to show you. By the way, the stats here include most of the players, or not exactly all of them, but still the author tells that it's getting very close to all of them. So actually, still tier 10 is being played the most. Another reason for me to not stream lower tiers. Most popular tanks, yeah, that's always hilarious to see. Most popular tanks. If you're looking at the tier 10s here, and not in this chart, I can see on another one. E100 is the most popular tank by players, closely followed by 183. But the 183 has the most battles by far. Like, it's still a huge difference here. That's the E100. Has more players playing it, but people just spam the 183 over and over again. Absolutely crazy. I wanted to show you the amount of players still, because many people are always saying Blitz is dying or so. We don't have any statistics historically going back how many players have there been, but still. Most battles by player, Kenny Otsu. players. That's what I wanted to show. I was down here. Regions. Yeah. Not all players included, but most of them. So EU nowadays is huge. Actually huge. We've got 1,250,000 players here on the EU server. And as you could see earlier, most of them probably just play the game one time and quit right again. But still, there's many hundreds of thousands active players. NA being the smallest server, actually. That's also something that I was very surprised about when seeing this. I always thought that NA was bigger than Asia, along for the fact that we have more popular streamers from NA and YouTubers. But it's actually by far the smallest one. Look at this. It's just how tiny. It's 0.3 million. I don't know how many the Russians had. Half. I think they were making up like still 50% more than that. Yeah, these are only the active players on the last update. This graph shows players by region in the dataset to have played at least one game. You can even see win rate, which is also quite interesting because people always say, EU or that server is so much better or worse. But actually, which one's the best here? It's APAC, Asian server, having the most people with long history in Blitz. They are, on average, the best players there. And EU actually being the worst server, not NA. So the less people there are playing, the better the level. That seems to be the case. Because more people are sticking around for longer then. Maybe that has to do something with the growth then, of course, as well. And EU services are more popular for beginners then, I assume. Which is always surprising me because NA, like the Americans, they love the armored stuff, like everything that has to do with weapons and military. Okay, but the author also tells here that it doesn't necessarily show the skill level, as a Blitz analysis has more players from EU and NA than the others. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Leicester still has EU ×2. I don't know. I've never seen this, or maybe a split has probably been longer ago, right? Sadly, we don't have the full history. Let's see if there's still nope. No RU included here. But wait, we could see that on Blitzstars. It's out. No. Yeah, I remember it was several times larger actually. Before the merge. It was like 3-4 times higher. Yeah, here you can of course also see tanks that are popular and winning a lot, although mostly the testing tanks are distorting the stats a lot because those are only being played by the better players. Although Zeitgeist and some features like that are for Blitzstar supporters only, which I chose to become, just spending €1 per month on that. But I use the website so much. So, and which is, by the way, the guy who's running Blitzstars is someone who was once playing Blitz but does not do so anymore. And he spent a ton of money on that project, does it all on his own, keeps the website running, and doesn't really make any money from it, having a full-time job still. So, yeah, it was mostly BPS clan supporting Blitzstars and keeping it running. I don't know, nowadays that is not the case anymore. But it seems to not go down yet, so yeah. Hi Alpha. Still here, yes, after, I don't know. I cannot see the counter because the stream crashed. 6 hours, no, wait, 5 hours and a half, I believe. But I also want to quit, actually. I tried to leave for Overwatch entire Champions League and come back. Yeah, I've had my fun here, I guess. Actually, I did. Although it could have been a better session, but it was still like, as we are on Blitzstars. 69 games. Nice. I played one game before stream at 3K average. 3K average, yeah, sure. One 3K game before the stream, but yeah, 3.5K, 71%. 69 games, which makes up over a third of my 30-day stats. 30-day stats have been down to 60% win rate. At 150 games, actually, earlier today. So you can see how much I love the skill-based matchmaking. Have you still been playing skill-based matchmaking or just quit completely there? I've been playing rating still. Like 350 rating battles in total, 380 or so. I did not enjoy it. Well, I kind of had to do something. And I think I played a total of about 500 games in skill-based matchmaking. The first 2 weeks I was still very active. I think those are not tracked by Blitzstars anymore. They also played a few ratings, but yeah, then I went down to 400 games in 30 days, which is a lot less than I usually play. OG, thanks for coming. Have a good night. 80 games on 30 days. Ay. Let me just quickly stalk here. Okay. Have you been on last battle 5 days ago? Oh, you've not even been playing today. Oh, 46%. Amazing skill-based matchmaking. It started on the 9th, I believe, or 10th. Why do you have more W and 8 but less damage and win rate? Honestly, V2, V4, HCR2, it depends a lot on the tank that you're playing. Like if I'm playing a Batshit, I will get insane amount of W and 8. I've had it at 5, 6K even. But if I'm playing a heavy tank, then the W8 is going to be pretty horrible. Let me maybe just show you on the all-time stats. Like some tanks just get a ton of W8. Like light tanks in general. Tanks that do hit a lot of shots. Shodan not so much, I believe, because if you hit someone, then you get some track damage, assisted damage. You do get high hit ratio and stuff like that. And although the WNH should be, in theory, balanced out for each kind of tank, it is factually not being the case. FE42 also gets great WN8 when played correctly. Really strong at farming that. Maybe the all-time stats here are not too representative because here I was still having many tanks on a bad level. Let's go to my reroll. And sort for WN8 over here. Yeah, you can see like medium tanks give you tons and tons of WN8 here. But if you're then going down to some heavy tanks, M6 yo, 5k only. That's a big difference. S-Kong still close to 6k, but it's not possible to get such high WN8 on heavy tanks. Of course, this is reroll matchmaking, like on a new account against 5k battle players. Still average 3.5k. Yeah, I could see that. I felt like I could also still hold like 3,400 or so, but it was not enjoyable to fight against stronger opponents all the time and constantly have a disadvantage, teammates dying, and all you could do is sit back and farm some damage still before you were also going to go down. Yeah, no. But like higher average damage than that was not really possible. Like 3.5, yeah, I can totally understand that, but more. Nikki was actually still playing with 70% win rate, which was surprising me because I tried in Platoon as well. I eventually had 80% Platoon ratio, and I played a lot with F because he was the only Platoon partner that I still had who was actually playing at all. All others quit entirely, and still we were not able to win. But in Platoon, I found it quite interesting, skill-based matchmaking, because you were actually going to fight some strong players. You were not winning anything, but you were having really balanced matches then. If I'm just facing some other top 4 Platoon, then they are trying their best to win. Then it doesn't depend on the team, because the teams are balanced and it's just about Platoon against Platoon and really try-harding there. Mistakes get punished so badly. I was still way too used to playing against noobs all the time. So I messed up a lot. But yeah, against solo I did not enjoy it anymore. Platoon was still okay. If it was not about the stats, just about the joy of playing. Which was kind of the point, right? The point of the skill-based matchmaking was that you were having more enjoyment of the games, more exciting games, but at the same time you were not going to win that much anymore. That was kind of the trade-off that Wargaming thought was going to happen, but most of the top players that I know just did not even bother to try it at all. They just immediately quit. Did not even play any random games, just went for rating games or no games at all. I think that was also a bit of an overreaction, but still, I played enough of random games, though. I started like 400, 500 to really find out that it is not enjoyable. 70 seems okay to do so. Yeah, it was sometimes. I was also having some very different sessions. Sometimes 70, 80% sessions were still possible. I think 80% was the maximum. On other times, on other days, I was just not able to get above 50%. And I think if I adjusted my playstyle to facing stronger players while having weaker teammates, after a couple of months, then I would also get to a better level than just 60%. But it's just habit. After tens of thousands of games against noobs, barely any rating games and barely any tournaments either. It was a big change to me. And I always knew that, okay, I was messing up again, but it depends so much on you to not mess up then, if it's balanced on the average then. Yeah, Danny, you can play again. Although for 50% as an average player, it was better with the skill-based matchmaking. So yeah, but still, you just get into it again. Better start with lower tiers first. Some tier 7, 8 matches with some strong tanks. Not the T57 straight away. Okay, you didn't quit for the sake of quitting. Yeah, fair enough. But from many others I heard that they were just not even giving it any chance. And I think that's also not really fair, to be honest. It's possible to be open to some changes. Not every change is inherently bad. Even if many are. No, it's not the case. Actually, most changes are changing stuff to the better. Because there are always people sitting behind it and thinking about it. And most changes over time lead to better results. I'm quite positive in that. Like, history is making progress. Whatever you're looking at, if it is Blitz or anything else, then there might be some setbacks. Yes, for sure. Sometimes it's going downhill a little bit, but eventually people learn from it and come out with some better solutions. Rarely ever it is being the case that something's being reversed or that their progress is being reversed, and sticking to that as well. Whatever you're looking at, really. So I think it is fair to be optimistic, even about Blitz, even if there's stuff happening like skill-based matchmaking. Okay, guys. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that still some of you are sticking around here at such a late hour. Me not even having anything to shout at you, but I appreciate you. Oh. I will have to go to bed now. I wish you a good night. Next stream should be Friday. I will still try to record a video before that. I mean, I've recorded the stuff already, we're just going to edit it still. Yeah, if you still have some replays to send to me, because I need some replays still, of players of different levels, just very regular gameplay, preferably with you doing some mistakes. I mean, I was asking for it at first, and people were like, yeah, look at my team here doing bad stuff, and others were trying to show off their gameplay. It's not about that. I want to see bad games. And I will not show any names. I also don't want anyone to play bad on purpose, because that's absolutely not the point. I want to show some common mistakes for each level of gameplay. So if you played a couple of games today already, or are doing so tomorrow, please just send me like a handful of games, and also tell me your level real quick, your 30-day win rate, so that I know what to use the gameplays for. It will be like a comparison video, like what mistakes does the 40% do, what mistakes does the 50% do, 60, 70, 80. What kind of stuff to avoid and what to learn. Okay, just send them to me in PMs on Discord, please. So, thanks for that. Thanks for watching as well. Have a good night. Have a good evening. So, see you back on Friday, hopefully, or on Discord, or whenever. Goodbye.